And I'm back 2 minutes in the future. All right, let's see here. ESL Open Cup Asia. Welcome, Dirty GG and everybody. Guys, if I miss series between, I'm going to go fuck off for a bit in between. Oh, I got to do a lot of casting to do tomorrow. I would love to be listening to music right now. Interestingly enough, I realized there's a way for me to listen to music while casting, and it wouldn't show up on the mix of the stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm probably going to do this solo. And let's see the bracket. Fuck me, where's the bracket? Thank you. Yeah, I got it in the commands too. One 21. It's Asia Open Cup 121. All right, guys. Is winter casting ESL? Oh, please just doing. Let's see. Trying to find lobby links, guys. Bear with me. I know we got the nice space sounds. Dark versus winner of Chow and Hyperion. Keen versus Classic. I just saw Mr. Keen on here. All right, here we go, guys. I guess I'm sticking in this series too. Oops. My bad. I could have got another side. I guess I'm in the same one as Steadfast. Here we go, gamers. All right, guys. And we're on to game number 1. Spotting in the bottom left corner, a Blackburn. Give it up for Alpha X's Classic. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing OAN, it is Keen. PVT. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and apologize for the delay. Those of you hanging out for a bit before we got ourselves some professional StarCraft. Looks like we got ourselves a Reaper wall right here above the slow field zone. And the gateway is going to be just to the side of Caution. You might say Classic. You might say Caution is on the side of Classic. How you doing, Scruffy? Welcome, gamers. This is gonna be a good one. The up-and-comer Keen versus the Classic from Alpha X. That is a cheeky little probe looking for proxies in the way. I believe is part of it. Could be going to proxy himself, but I think that was the intent of Mr. Classic, who is just opening pretty standard behind this, as we see here. Alright, Probe is going to find himself in and get a little worker harass right here. But also taking some damage himself. Oh, nice little micro, zips around, does a little mineral walking for a second in his opponent's base. Orbital going down. Does he get a delay on the CC? Not going to go down yet. Is going to be annoying trying to do it. Yep. He's getting there, he's getting there, he's getting there. Buying time, buying time, buying time. Oh, buddy, he's denying the CC. Reaper is the choice for Mr. Keen. Classic Cybercore is about complete. Apologies for catching a different side than Mr. Steadfast. I actually had to type him in his chat. Said, "Hi, Dad. Sorry for catching the same series this time." All right, Reaper is gonna find its way out on the other side of the map. And we do just have a standard low ground expansion. Okay, behind this. Well, what do we got, chat? We got an Adept about to pop. Reaper is going to find a probe. Oh, nice little save from Classic. It is a Stargate opener, by the way, as we see in the back and the production tab right here. Oh, nice little micro. Is the Reaper going to be able to juke? He's not. Oh, Adept gets one shot. It causes the Reaper to have to evade. Okay, it's double Stargate, or double Adept opener. It's Concussive Shell Marauder in a 1/1/1. Very, very cool stuff out of Keen. Keen with the Chad builds, as y'all know, that follow him. Very cool Korean player. Alright, we do have a Phoenix opener from Mr. Classic. He's not going for an Oracle right away, and there is going to be a Widow Mine from what... He's probably just anticipating Stargate. As it would appear. Widow Mine going down. I wanted to catch another series than Steadfast, and I'm supposed to, but I didn't also know to keep you guys waiting. It was the only opening match in the round of 16, true. I should have probably had patience, though. Oh, but look at this, guys. It's the hard counter to Marauders, as Special says. Probes. Like to a point. Ooh, a Phoenix is going to lift off the Marauder, and we're going to have a full surround with the workers and the Adept. Some workers going down, but all in all, this is cleaned up. And in terms of losses, as scrappy as that was, well, only 3 workers for 2 Marauders and a Reaper. I'd say that was a little worth for our Protoss player. Oh yeah, Sue versus Rex, that's definitely an interesting one, for sure. Phoenix does take a ton of damage. He is down at 20 HP. That pilot's got to be pretty he's mauling. The pilot is mauling, chat. We do have a robotics bay going down. It is Phoenix Colossus, folks. Everybody's old-time favorite. I just want to point out, too, there's not going to be much of a chance for a drop to sneak by Classic. Look at, he's got like every area of the map except for the absolute top covered for drops from Mr. Keen. Okay, we got Vikings, Marines. Stem is going to be completed. He's got a tank. So this is a pure Marine tank push. Nope, not a push even. Tank's just defensive. But it's going to be, well, the Vikings, rather. Smart move to get Vikings. He knows there's going to be Colossi, or there's a good chance of it. I think that was a good read from our Terran player. Okay, we do have the 3-1-1 started up. Widow Mine's coming to join the fight. He's going to attempt to juke a drop. That is actually pretty funny. Yeah, Medevac is going to go with 2 tanks behind this. Trying to keep him out of harm's way. That was actually a very bold move from our Terran player. Okay, this is the point where Protoss is very defensive, but has to be a little careful, all things considered. Oh, look at that! Beautiful siege. Phoenixes are going to be able to jump on top of this, though. While one's going down, is the other going to get targeted by... Wrong Phoenix is getting targeted. Battery overcharges, holds. Mamma mia, that is a rough trade for Keen. Oh, dear lord. Only a few little... Like, basically a paltry squadron of Marines, not even a medevac full. Do escape, but barely. Oh, man, there's going to be the rest of them. But they can't fight this. There's absolutely no way in no land do these Marines do anything. He's just keeping eyes on his opponent, I guess, but not a whole hell of a lot can be done there. Marauders need to come down, but Phoenix Colossus, that's the problem. None of the... Like, we didn't trade out too many Phoenixes. It was a few for sure. But just 2, that's not the numbers our Terran player was hoping to get. By a long shot. You really got to get, like, ideally, Classic was just 2 on top of him, and he took an engagement right near his shield battery. Okay, so we are going to see a push from the north side from Keen, going into Classic's 3rd. Classic looking like he's eyeing to expand a 4th. In the top, first getting a pylon for scout for drops, and it looks like Phoenix is... Oh my god, they actually catch one of the medevacs loaded with units. Jesus Christ. We're betting big points this time, 10 versus 10. Oh man, I don't know. You guys are really being brazen out there with those points. That's a what an audacious series of bets there, Thorn. 10 points versus 10 points. Let's go. We're just starting out. gonna be lots of chance to make those Dave Templars, and I promise we'll actually make some channel point redemptions. I know I do everything for, you know, stuff. Alright, Marine Squad, gonna go move across. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, that drop's gonna be totally intercepted and not be able to do anything. In fact, he's gonna lose a medevac for free and potentially all this units. Man, this is looking rough for Keen. As the game just starts, Classic not taking a fourth. Doesn't really have to. Ahead on army supply, obviously. Upgrades looking very good. He's going for +1 air weapons and ground weapons with carriers. Oh my god, this is gonna be damn annoying and impossible. Almost impossible for Keen to hold. He doesn't have ship weapons. I really don't see it in a world where Keen can hold this too well because, yeah, he just doesn't have the tools. He's got a pretty high Marauder count. He needs to have something for the Colossi, but I don't know. Not looking too hot for Mr. Keen. And we're only 9 minutes into the game. Okay, I do like the Sim City he's got going on a bit, though. I mean, these Phoenixes, though, are going to be able to go uncontested in the mineral line. Realistically, there's no missile turrets in the back of this base. So, Vikings kind of warding off the Phoenix a little bit. Oh, no, all the Marauders are clumped up. That could potentially have been... Oh, wait, I think he's just using them as bait. Missile turret going to help defend a little bit. But it's just nothing but Marauders. These carriers are going to clean house. Forget the Phoenixes, it's the carriers that's the problem. And the Viking count's dwindling because of all these Phoenixes with +1 air weapons. Anion crystals being researched as well. Oh, but that Widowmine does take out one Phoenix and damage another. 8 Phoenixes down, but the trades are looking really rough for Mr. Keen. Basically down 2-1. Not looking too hot for our Korean Terran player. Alright, that being said, we do have 1-1 infantry plus EMP being coming down. That could help a bit, but these carriers are upgraded, and that's the scarier part of this. And this is a very Marauder-heavy army. There's not much he can do to defend this or really cause any damage to it. This army's just gonna get cleaned up. This is just ridiculously hard to take care of as a Terran. We do have a recall on top of it, not looking too great there. Oh, even the photon cannon is in range of this. Widowmine does kill a good amount of interceptors, but not quite. Actually, not really. Nothing to write home about even for that. A lot of a series of unfortunate events of a good build. Opening concussive against Stargate can be rough, and you're seeing more tanks. This is damn tough. This is all like Protoss mech. Well, Widowmine does do a little bit of damage here, but there is an observer with this army too, scarily too. Ooh, missile turret actually, and the Widowmine cleaning up some of the interceptors, but they're just gonna keep maxing out. Classic going for the gold base. He's just saturating it up. Both of them have a gold planetary fortress in the northwest base. This is a lot of Protoss, but at the same time, there's a lot of Terran here too. Archons in the front putting in the work. A lot of these interceptors have went down though, and the EMPs doing pretty good. Actually, surprisingly, Keen has held that first push initially pretty well. We do have air armor and ground weapons +3 going on the way, actually. Forgive me. No, that is +2. He went in for the air weapons before, so that's where his gas was being spent. Yeah, boom. Truthfully, this is like Monka S for our Terran player. This is a scary push, and there's no air defense. Up here, we do have some Ghost. Would be funny to see... You guys are gonna laugh at me, but it would be funny to see some Dukes. Because carriers and Colossi, especially carriers, not so maneuverable, as you all know. But some beautiful EMPs were definitely landed right there. I think this base is as good as dead, though. However, we're trading out as much as we can against the interceptors as they go, but there's still so many marauders in the line of fire trying to juke the target firing of the carriers. But it looks like Mr. Classic is having none of it. However, that's an expensive set of losses. 132 interceptors. That's actually quite expensive. Like, look at this. Trade's obviously more efficient for our Protoss player, but still, like, it costs money. And now is the pain in the ass transition. Number 2, our Protoss player behind us going for Tempest and Tectonic Destabilizers while this push goes on. Alright, Keen is basically just positionally held in a rough spot, and there's an observer there. Keen doesn't notice it. Yeah, that's not working out too well for him. We do have a scout or widow mine. Whoa, wait. Oh, damn. Unfortunately, there was some detection there from the photon cannon. That would have been hilarious. That could have done some pretty decent work. The token widow mine. Observer, again, not scouted. Kind of in a cheeky little location, but Tempest are going to be a bit of a pain to deal with. Nice EMPs landed on most of the fleet. The west side fleet, or north side fleet, rather. Actually taking a lot of that away, but look at this army just getting disintegrated by the lasers and the interceptors. GG is called, and Classic takes game number 1 pretty decisively, unfortunately, for Mr. Keen. And we are going on to game number 2. And welcome everybody to ESL Open Cup Asia number 121. On to our first series in the round of 16. Keen versus Classic. Not a lot of people, but man, there's some heavy hitters here. We got Special, we got Beyond, we got Cure, we got Nice, we got Hero, we got Classic, obviously, we have Solar, etc., 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 and... Oops, I'm in the wrong... Bear with me. Oops. Oops. Had some mistakes. Spawning in the bottom left corner of Hardware, representing Alpha X. Give it up for Classic. And his opponent in the upper right, representing OAN, it is Keen. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Just the standard opener so far from each of them. No proxy racks. Is it possible that Classic proxies? Maybe, but very unfortunately. What interceptors? Marines is Kirill interceptors so fast until they get too strong. And those were some pretty upgraded carriers as we saw everything just melt. Hey, how's it going, young Sally? Oops. Sorry, guys. This looks like we might just see a proxy from our Protoss player. Welcome. Welcome to the ESL Open Cup Asia number 121. We got the double gas opener for a 111 opener from Mr. Keen, which we see sometimes, especially out of our Korean players. But Keen is a big fan of the 111 openers. 2-minute delay, apologies. Alright. There it is, the factory's dropped. Nexus going down, everything's pretty standard. No kicks below the bell. There is a Reaper opener from our Terran player. Giddy up! Alright. Reaper is gonna look around for proxies. There is none as of yet. Our probe, though, is... we could go for something proxy, potentially. I don't know. He's going somewhere. Reaper is looking everywhere. Very nervous, even though it's a pretty standard setup from Protoss. Anything proxied from here is just... yeah. This is the guy that's more afraid, considering he scouted this. Definitely a tell that it's more than likely a double gas opener on a 111. Okay. The CC is going to be taken on location, I'd like to point out. So, not a very safe move after this. There's going to be a Hellion opener. Well, yeah, he's got a Hellion to defend. Reaper Hellion opener. And, yeah, it's going to be a Stargate again. This time in the natural. And to follow up, it's Reapers and Hellions. This could be very unlucky because nothing shoots up here. We got 69 votes to cast. True. Nice. Yeah. Oh, Trigger is playing too. I did not... my god, that Adept just gets cleaned up. Very aggressive push from our Protoss player. However, another Oracle and an Adept are going to be out to... we're one Oracle at first. An Adept with a shield battery are going to be able to take care of this pretty easily. Reapers and Hellion have to be careful. This Reaper wall is going to prevent anything from happening. Another Adept coming. Warp gate well on the way. I don't think we're going to find much here. Ooh, that Hellion is on death's doorstep. 2 HP. Rather. Yeah, this looks like an unbreakable position for our Protoss player. Oof. Alright, Oracle does get 2 kills. Just double Oracle play. And behind this, we do have a Cyclone. Love to see it. And some Marines. So there is some defense back home. Granted, you know, obviously no stim and combat shields as of yet, as it was a 1-1 opener. Not a 1-1-1 even. Okay, he's going to transition into a 2-1-1. Or is he going to go 3 racks with... probably just 3, but he's going 3 CC. Yep, it's 3 racks. My mistake, my mistake. And here we are. Double Cyclones to greet the incoming air. This is actually going to be pretty committal into air again. More Phoenixes, a couple Oracles. Ooh, 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 this is reminding me of Zaun from Classic. Very cool stuff. 3 Oracles, 6 Adepts, and a Phoenix. These Adepts can do so much work. Look at this, one-shotting the Reaper. Almost one-shotting the Hellion. They definitely could if they were around it totally. Oracle getting a rev tag in. This is a nasty build. And there's no Widow Mines this time, which actually I wouldn't have hated. But look at how much goes down here. This is so much fighting. Oracle's doing the work. But will they escape? One of them will go down. Man, that is some crazy stuff. Honestly, that wasn't totally worth it. Only 2 workers went down, but if you look, these SCVs, only with 1 HP, yeah, literally 1 HP left. So much work was done. This is gonna get to a point where it's easy pickings. However, funnily enough, our Terran player going into Battle Mech before the bio switch, he's had to force out so many Cyclones. He's got 4 Cyclones. It's gonna be like a Cyclone Marine Marauder push. Potentially. This is weird stuff. Okay, that being said, we do have Blink Stalkers and +1 on the way for our Protoss player. Weird stuff. Su-201 Rex in record time. Not 2-0'd in record time, but 2-1. That's actually pretty interesting. Thanks for sharing that, Thorn. That's a pretty hilarious little outcome there. For sure. Okay, Blink is not completed. So the forwardmost Stalker is going to take some damage as it's warping in. Unsurprisingly, Phoenix potentially could go down, but it's not. Does live, gets a little bit of eyes on the army. Oh my god, we got a proxy coming in from Classic. Meanwhile, our Terran player taking a 3rd CC. I believe he's been debated. These are going to be +1 Stalkers, so it's 5 gate Stalkers. Actually, he's getting a 6 gateway with that proxy, and then I might drop a few more on 3 bases. Tough to say with the Stargate opener. I'm sure he's going to have probably at least 8. Yeah, he has 8 now, so never mind. Yeah, this is going to be quite rough for our Terran player. However, Keen is ahead on the army supply. He is going to have combat shields, but Stim, this push may be a little premature, as Stim is not complete. Actually, by the time he's making it there, he should be in good shape. He does have a couple Marauders. It's not a very Marauder-heavy push, and that's to be expected, but with these 4 Cyclones, this could be nice. I believe this may have been slightly scouted. 4th base trying to go down for Classic, but yeah, now we're starting to see charge on the way. It's a long shot out, but he's gonna push this side, and it's all happening here. All right, so here's where the fight's gonna happen, right in this nook, and there is the big engage. Oh man, how does this pan out? Beautiful force field from Classic, definitely not helping, but nice micro from Keen. He saves a couple Marines. Actually, I think that was even just one, but oof. Not too shabby. Battery overcharge is available in this engagement, so keep that in mind. Cyclones, kind of flimsy, though they do a lot of damage. Everything's away from the shield battery, but it doesn't matter. It's just not enough to deal with this. Another Zealot going down. Not optimal trades for our Terran player, of course. He did finish infantry weapons +1. Is going to try to get out of there with these 2 medevacs and the 1 Marauder. Certainly trades in favor of our... Well, is it though? Zealots now. That's a bit of a problem. Zealots doing the work on the 3rd base. We do see several workers going down. The proxy is going to be located. Okay, that's going to be free money for Keen. Keen behind this, getting infantry weapons +1 and armor. But he is going to clean up this proxy. Anyone casting Sue? I would have loved to have casted Sue, but didn't get there yet. Steadfast and I are on this one. I should probably hit up Renegade. We should all do solo cast, splitting everything up. Alrighty. The token Chad Widowmine behind us all, hoping to catch some units, but there's the Colossi and the Templar Archives on the way for Archons in the immediate. That's a bit of a tough call here. Is a small contingent of Zealots down to the other side. There's a 4th base for our Terran player as well. Nice little pickoffs of some probes right there. However, well, there's going to be a Marauder traded out, or rather a Stalker traded out for a Marauder. But I don't know how much I like this fight. The Widowmine was beautiful, though. This is actually going all right, all things considered, for our Terran player. The Widowmine certainly helped even things out a little bit in its cheeky little spot right there. That was nice. Oh, behind this, there was a beautiful drop from Keen. Totally missed that. Gosh dang. Gee golly willikers. Okay, mine debates our Protoss player from hitting this army. Keen is actually putting the work in. He was fighting pretty good with Widowmine. He's going to lose these medevacs if he's not careful. Zealots are warped and can't do too much to medevacs in this base. Oversaturated for the moment. As the 4th base completes, King can actually macro behind this, establishing his 4th base economy after putting all this pressure on. However, there is going to be a proxy pylon and just a little bit of a contingent of Zealots going over to the left side. Some more to join, it looks like, potentially, but this planetary should be able to come up. It's just 2 Zealots. Not too much of a problem. Keen is playing pretty darn well this game. There is going to be another force coming to clean this right up. Yeah, everything's defended. Ghosts are out. EMP is going to be upgraded at this point in time. True, that battery was like... That's actually... The reason is the engagement's normally going to come from this direction, Thorn. As a lot of you guys... As you guys may or may not know. So, it's usually going to come from the north side. The beautiful Widowmine drop coming in to the 3rd base and going into the natural from Keen. And our Protoss player does not react from Elfax. Oh, buddy. Those mines got some serious kills. 10 worker kills plus... Yeah, he got 12 workers. Basically for some pretty decent trading. Observer is recalled. That's hilarious to deal with the mines. Don't see that every day, chat. Yeah, Enki's also in this one too. I apologize. Again, I'll try to split it up more. It's just kind of where we're at. Oh, disruptors. Rupty boys. Well, he has to make the decision of killing his army or a few little paltry squadron of units. Gonna immediately try to jump back in, but these units are right back here. And these medevacs are really damaged. I don't know how much I agree with our Terran player in this situation. Not the greatest move. I do like the fact that he's getting a 5th CC behind this. Does have the sensor tower, first sensor tower down. Would like to see one starting to go down here when he has a chance. Supplies looking oddly pretty even. However, Classic's army supply is growing, and he's just stopping building workers. He's going to sit at 65 workers and have a bigger army supply, and Keen is going to be stuck at a higher worker count. We do have a fusion core. And behind this, okay, so there's a massive drop in the main base going on of Classic, but this is what's a little more deciding, because this Protoss army is so expensive. Basically, if he wins this fight, he potentially just wins the game right here. But the Vikings, I think, are going to do it. I think Keen actually is going to do his main base, getting a lot of work done, and he cleans up all the army, saving the 3rd base. It would so appear. Disruptor buried alive. He needs to kill that Ruptor, and he cleans it all up. Keen, in a crazy game, is going to come back a bit this game. Classic is far from dead. Well, I wouldn't say far from dead, but he's looking pretty dead. Keen needs to keep it up. I'm saying far from dead. Too funny. This game is nuts. Keen is playing absolutely cracked. Obviously, Classic, the favored player. But Keen's on 5 bases. He's destroyed the main, even though his mind out or not. He took care of some of the production even. The Bioforce is here. There's a lot of disruptors, however. And even going to get the medevac. Does clean up one of the Novas. Does Keen... Oh, Keen is playing patiently. He's playing smart. He is playing a little close to the disruptors, but he knows there's not an infinite supply of disruptors. But wait. 2 more join the fight. He jumps right on top of them. Dodges one of the Purification Novas, and Keen takes game number 2. Classic was down 8 workers. Yeah, that's definitely, it's a good amount. It's not unwinnable, but you got to put the game has to be in a pretty crazy state of the game. Damn, guys, this is some good StarCraft. But again, I will do my best to get as much coverage as possible. Trigger 2-1, nice. All right, here we are moving on to match point in game number 3, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres. Representing Alpha X, it is Classic. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for OEN's Keen, coming back very decisively in game number 2. Yeah, this is something. We just have, it's too early to tell what's going on just yet. We got our pylon going, and the usual start. Man. That was Omega Dead Classic. That was very well done by our Terran player. Alright, Classic is immediately scouting for Proxy Marauder because that's been coming back in Asia quite a bit. It's never left NA, let's be real here, guys. But in the Korean pro scene, certainly not a thing. I am a little congested, so I do apologize. The hangover is kicking in at Warp Factor 9, Mr. Sulu from Kirktown. If Yeti's still in chat or he comes back for this. But we got some great games tonight, folks. Alright, Probe is setting up to take the expansion, so it's Nexus before Core. So, yeah, that's a little brazen move against somebody who could be very aggressive like Keen. Starting on with an aggro build before. Philo, thank you so much for the 10 months. Giggity goo. Thank you so much, Philo. The Terran military was a bit relative small to the Protoss army in the game, yeah. True. Big true, but still, I think Kane played quite well in game number 2. Let's see what happens this one. We do have a nice Reaper wall set up from our Protoss player. However, there's no Reaper immediately. It's a Marine opener, so that is not going to matter. Logron CC taking on Logation, and it is going to be a 3 racks. A nice little 3 racks opener from Keen. Not to be confused with the Commander from the video game, and yet again a Stargate opener with an Adept for our Protoss player. Rallied down to the net. Alright, 3 racks versus Stargate. I like 3 racks versus Stargate openers. Personally, that kind of could leave you a little open. I think Classic basically died with the first drop. Yeah, exactly. That drop, that I know I didn't catch it because there was enough going on, but that drop was certainly pretty consequential to the game. Totally big true, Mr. Thorn. Guys, you might just say that Thorn, you know, he's constantly on my side. He's the only Thorn that's not a Thorn in my side. He's a Thorn on my side. It ain't cheeses every day. True. Big true. Alright, we do have another Adept coming out. Curious to see what Classic goes. Looks like he's going in for Phoenix Colossus. Pretty telling with the Robo. That is what he is going for. What I like about 3 racks openers against this, though, the Marines are very, well, vulnerable. Thinking of the big words like vulnerable. Hey, I'm vulnerable today. They're going to be pretty impactful, though, with this +1 in combat shields. Yeah, it's kind of tough because you can't pump out as many Marauders because of the Phoenixes, but you still need some. Mortal is just how you open with this, but it's basically going to be some Phoenixes and Immortals. 1 Zealot, the token Zealot for the fight. Hey, Ghost, thanks for the 50 biddies. Greatly appreciated. The man, the myth, the Ghost. Imagine Protoss. I mean, imagine Terran. Thank you so much, Ghost. Silent Ghost, guys, make sure you check him out. He doesn't stream too often these days, but he said he had a cheeky ladder session the other night. Used to always host tournaments. And, well, we're old buddies from Team Legion before, when we used to be on there. It's where we met up. Ghost is a good dude. Alright, here we go. We do have a nice little push out from our Terran player. Being a little careful. With an air of caution, he has to be careful because of the battery. But is going to get a pylon in the meantime. Taking some decent fights, trying to kill the battery. He's doing about as good as he can to micro this, but he has to be careful with no medevacs. You really can't do anything against this. He's going to run home and just take whatever trades he had. Let's take a look. Honestly, not the most worth it. A pylon, a zealot, and a battery may help in a future engagement. But at the moment, Protoss' army's looking pretty strong. We got our Colossi popping. We do have extended thermal lance on the way back here. And yeah, our Terran player is going to finish up +1 infantry weapons. That was actually a little bit timed a little oddly. Just a little bit oddly. Okay, we are going to see Phoenixes trying to bait their way in here. But are going to be thwarted back. There's a missile turret and some Marines in defense. Okay, Medevac is... Medevacs and Vikings are probably going to start coming out here. We had that old reactor switcherino here. There it is. Double Medevac opener. Infantry armor +1 on the way from our Terran player with a 3rd CC. Kind of choking down at the net. 3rd Nexus going to finish in the meantime behind this. So we have a relatively decent... A relatively fast 3rd CC from our Terran player. Not too shabby, so he's not as committed with like a huge 5 racks off the rip. Now he's getting his 2 more racks finished up after. So everything times out at a kind of nice time. For this Protoss getting set up for both drops and a 4th base. on the 9 o'clock position, or 9 o'clock position, yeah. Let's go, Mr. Keen. Gene Sims rooting for the Commander Keen. All right, Phoenix is trying to keep eyes on everything. There is a adept on the Zelnaga Watchtower. Is going to see this army push. Nothing on the right, funnily enough. But this is going to be scouted, and the adept is going to be also scouted. Hey, thank you for the follow. Li Hoang, 2412, 1992. Sounds like winning lottery numbers. 24, 12, 1992. You are the ESL Powerball winner. We'd like to give you this free complimentary Dave Testa pen. Special forfeited or no show? Damn. Yeah, is he in King? Is he doing anything else with King of Battles? Oof. That's unlucky. Yeah, it would have been it would have been nice to see Mr. Juanito tonight. All right, Keen is, well, oh my God, he's gonna get eaten for breakfast by these Phoenixes. So many workers getting killed, and it's not at a time where there's medevacs. No missile turret was there even to do any kind of collateral damage on the other side. Keen's got to find some serious damage. There's no static defense here, but this is like the Fist of Thor of Protoss, except for there's no Phoenixes immediately right there. This multi-prong attack is going to be kind of nice. He pushes in a natural, forces a recall, and he can go back and hit from the other side. However, 2 more Colossi come. Oops, sorry guys, my mouse is derping out. Phoenix is cleaning this up, but then it leaves the 4th base exposed and is going to have to be canceled. Beautiful move from Keen. Even though he did lose a bunch, he caught a few units. The trades looking a little rough for Terran, and considering how many workers went down, I don't know, it was a little rough, but it was certainly some decent pickoffs. Could have been a little better in the other side. We do have Widow Mines here and in the westward position, but there's an observer here to scout this. Gonna be picked up by the army, not even needing to use the Phoenix. Man, oh man, this is good stuff. You don't know how King gets ahead this game? It's tough. He just lost a lot of workers. Hey, thanks for the follow, Isun Soida. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of damage here. He's not targeting the... Oh, he did just get the... in honor of Renegade, we'll say the Mountain Dew Baja Blast shield battery. It is sniped, but a little too late. But this is a very EMP'd Protoss army with no batteries behind it. If you can clean up these Phoenixes, that'd be kind of nice, but now we're at a point where there's charge. Now it's Carrier 30, however, and Anion Crystals. Anion Pulse Crystals did just finish for our Protoss player. Keen's got to be careful, but like realistically, he's containing Protoss to 3 bases, just now getting his 4th. If he had a 4th behind and didn't lose the workers, well, you know, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, it'd be Christmas all year round. Game is bad. Yeah, it evened out. Trades have been pretty good. That cancel on the 4th, and, well, that fight was a little scrappy down here, right? But it certainly did even stuff out. I think the Phoenixes can kind of trade out at this point, because now we're going into an additional Stargate. So it's going to be 3 Stargate carrier production, which is damn scary. We do have air weapons, +2 on the way with ground armor. This is a scary Protoss army. And Keen just getting infantry weapons and armor +2. Because he now has the 2 engineering base. There's no charge, but it doesn't matter. This is all going to be carriers and pain. Widowmine does get a zealot. Oh, we do have some client-side lag right here. Oh, Anki is unfortunately lagging us out. Apologies, folks. You can't push the Colossus? Well, he could have. How he took it. Young Sally's laughing at me. How he took the fight. Essentially, what I was saying is, if he had enough Marauders right there, which he did, kind of, he definitely could have taken the Colossus before in that first engagement. It was a scrappy one, but in that case, it was the Phoenixes, I think, that did a little bit more. It's everything together, but at the end of the day, it is funny how the game traded out evenly, but the triple Stargate's kind of scary for a Terran player. Well, it looks like Ripperino for Enki. Mr. Enki must have lost internet. Sorry about that, chat. Due to unforeseeable events, we did lose this. Hey, you wouldn't be on this stream if we had a good cast. Oh my god, we have Thors. We have the token Chad Thor. Thor is here. In a land of carriers. Okay, I kind of like the the fourth orbital. Not a bad idea considering how he's losing stuff, but all these mules are gonna get cleaned up to survive. But probably not. They're gonna get, well, they do make it. Very unlucky for a hard Terran player, but that's exactly why he got an orbital. And neon crystals are really good for catching medevacs and stuff, honestly. Is a big reason. But some of these Phoenix are going to get traded out and take a lot of damage. A massive push with a Thor coming into the left side, but this is a lot of Protoss. He has to be careful not to engage the batteries. Man, these Phoenixes are being damn annoying. Our Terran player's getting split apart a bit, but like, it's kind of rough because he's got to do something to fight these things. And medevacs are just dropping left and right. Do we get an EMP? Would like to see an EMP from this ghost before this army gets cleaned up. And yeah, it's pretty trapped. Hilariously, the EMP goes down on the Phoenix, but the Phoenix aren't even the threat anymore. It's the carriers. Kind of would have rather seen him try to hit the carriers. But at least he is trading out units. At the same time, leaving room for scarier Protoss Tier 3 supply of Carrier Tempest, Colossi. Colossi haven't even traded out at all, realistically. Like, barely at all. Thor does absolutely nothing this game. Was a nice paperweight in the 4th base. Beautiful EMPs, but I don't know if it's going to matter. There's so many interceptors. They are getting chewed up a bit. But this is too much. Keen, GG's, and Classic takes game number 3. And that is the series. Yeah, Neon Pulse Crystals are Phoenix range. Alright, gamers. We are going to see what other series we got. That was pretty good. Let's take a look at El Bracketerino. Hey, Super Extra. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hope you're doing well today. I was hoping to get my boy Trigger. Yo, 200 bits. Thank you so much, Super Extra. Greatly appreciated. $300 bits. We got 100, 200, 300 biddies. Let's go. After Ghost 50 biddies. 400 bits. Oh my god, what a legend. Super Extra hooking Dave up. Thank you so much, Super Extra. And for your amazingly assembled team, I gotta say. Very, very appreciated. Guys, if you don't know, he is the owner of Super Alpha, the team that Trigger and Maples and Patty Mac and a whole ton of players are on. So if you see them around, this is the guy that owns the team. Very greatly appreciated, my friend. Oops. All right. That being said, let's see where we are at in the bracket. We are moving on. Dark versus Hyperion still going on. Classic versus King just finished, so the winner of Dark versus Hyperion does advance to the quarterfinals. with a round of 8. Special forfeited Sue versus Beyond's going on. Unfortunately, where's the point defense drone true? Winner of Cure and Daydreamer fights Mr. Trigger. And it right now, Hero versus Solar is going on too. So a lot of good games. Not like a huge turnout because of King of Battles, but at the same time. Thank you again, Super Extra too. And Sun Soida Li Hong 24/12/1992. Ghost with the 50 bits. Philo for the resub. Sebagura for the follow. And Ghost with the resub. And I was a fat kid with the resub. 12 months and 8 months. Philo with 10 months. That's crazy. How time flies. We are approaching, damn. We're getting damn close to Dave getting to the 2-year mark of being Twitch affiliate, I think. Sorry, guys, we don't have any cast. We have no series at the moment. Oops. And also nothing. We could do better here, Kappa. Just realized something, L underscore. So, guys, bear with me. I'm going to keep an eye out for links. But I might as well take a moment to grab something. Beyond versus Sue? Okay. Abso-heckin-lutely. Oh, I forgot to go add myself on teamliquid.net. God, I forgot to update myself for teamliquid.net to be showing up on here. This is going to be a faster moving along series tonight. And again, I'm casting Legion Cups tomorrow. Yeah, there's Hero. We got a lot of good, the few games that we have are all quite great any way we look at it. It's just unfortunately how things went out. We're waiting a bit. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, Trigger being nice is pretty, that's pretty cool. Glad to see it. Trigger advance to the quarterfinals. So it's just Cure D Dreamer. Cure, definitely the favored player there. Okay, so it's Cure versus Trigger is going to be available. Sue Beyond would be ideal to catch, but I'm sure Steadfast is going to be wanting that one. Yeah, Trigger beat nice. So we will see what's going on. Sue and Beyond's already going on. Thank you so much, Super Extra, too. I really appreciate you. And everybody for all your support. Damn. Hey, thanks for the follow, Microwave 891. We might have to get... Nobody posted the lobbies? Are you kidding me? Oh, God. They went in game. I was gonna get Trigger and Solar at least. Been a great night, Dave. Have to bed? Sure thing. Sorry, guys. Looks like the guys jumped in the game. I was gonna get Trigger versus them. Damn kids. They do give replay packs, but they're not available to the public until after a certain point in the season. Like, I could use them because I'm a caster. Yeah, they boned us. Well, I guess we're getting what we get. Yeah. Let's see here. Sadly, I didn't even catch something that was being covered. Sue and Beyond's still going on, but there's none there. No, we do have, they do get them on the regular. It's just the rules. You always cast the open cup? Well, thanks for the follow, Axel Shammer. I try to catch as much as I can. I do ESL Americas and Asia. I'm in New York. But I also work a full-time job. But yeah, I would do more. It's just, it's tough. This starts at 11 p.m. my time on a Saturday, to give you an idea. And sometimes, like Monday, I'm not going to probably be able to cast the Americas. I'm going to probably try to catch more as I can. It depends on the weeks. I've been feeling the latter more, but the hard thing is, too, is not being exactly a, you know, S-tier ESL caster. It can be a little rough streaming ESL when we have a stacked group. I don't want to wait either. Maybe we'll look out and get the tail end of Beyond versus Sue, which everybody's excited for, but I gotta tease my buddy Trigger after. No lube, exactly. Exactly. Imagine. They're cold-blooded. The fans want StarCraft. Everybody's going to Trigger and be like, dude, come on, man. No, I'm just kidding. I love Trigger. Dude, Trigger's... He knows he's one of my homeboy favorites in the Protoss world, but you know what? Stuff happens. Oh, you had to yeah, it's not quite like that, but... casters usually are submitting them. They do have something for the players, but they've been asking us to gather them and submit them every week or two. I got behind last time, in fact, and I was, but there's rules for people just getting them. It's because of fairness for the players. Yep. Guys, I'm going to try to use the bathroom quick before this is going. Oh. Yeah, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. And let's hope it's not too long. All right, guys. Let's see what we got. Thanks for the fellow Kyodoc. And yeah, thank you guys. And Axelhammer too. Guys, this is a goofy stream. We have tons of commands.
You don't know the power
when I'm laddering and stuff.
Shrine.
Or my goofy tournaments I do with Chicken Man.
University.
Let's see here.
Another computer. Says hit any key.
Okay, I guess we're gonna do Dark
the any key?
versus Classic. Alright, what else?
Big battle cruiser operational.
No. Oh, I've been A-moved again.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
You gotta see these commands.
Imagine Protoss.
Oh. Oh, fuck! God damn it! I got the same series as... Ah. Shitball. I wanted Dark versus Classic. Alright, I'm gonna get out of this. I'm gonna get out of this. I'm gonna get out of this. Shit! I missed Trigger's second game. I missed Trigger's game. Ree. You guys not have phones? What do you mean? What do you mean phones? Thorn. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to see what's going on here. And thank you guys for all the support and the new followers too, guys. If you're new, smash that follow button. It's free. If you happen to have an extra Amazon Prime sub laying around, you can also use that here. Oh, the Blizzard Diablo Immortals announcements, yeah. And they have a Warcraft game coming too. You know what, guys? I need a caster tomorrow. No, we do have admin, but they're not. Like Icecar does a really good job, and I think it's just late for him. He was here earlier, but the ESL Asia admin do a great job on some of the stuff, but they don't seem to get the players to do the lobbies as well. On the Asia side of it. Unluckily for all of us, for you guys, for me. So there's a lot of stand around time. Hey, we got Dark versus Classic. Wait. Dark versus Classic, we got one. We got one, gamers! Giddy up. Good to see everybody here. Flapjack also didn't give you need to, you know, I don't know. We got some good games here, though. I'm kind of rambling on here. But we got ourselves a series. We got ourselves a little bit of Zerg versus Protoss, spawning in the bottom right corner of Curious Minds. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, give it up for everybody's favorite Zorg Korean cheeser. It is Dark. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Alpha X. The man, the myth, the classic. These guys gave us some crazy matches in like GSL years ago too. If you guys remember the proxy Blink DTs. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, the players do like the zip throw 'em, but it does get to be crazy because... Oh, your date canceled on you for tomorrow? Flapjack, I'm looking for a caster. Would you cast the Legion Cup files with me? And, Chicken Man Alright, we don't have Chicken Man tomorrow, so I might actually need Flip a Flapjack to do some streaming and casting with me. Anyway, sorry guys. Very inappropriate of me, but there was not much going on. It's just the standard 20 Nexus, 20... It's gonna be 20 Nexus, 20 Core. We all know right here. Not to be boring, but it's just the facts. It was a standard opener from Dark, surprisingly. It's the 16, 17, 16, I don't know. We was close enough. Kirk down, what up, dude? We got all the Kirk down in the chat, guys. Anyway, we have an annoying probe. The probe's not doing anything. He's just chilling. Okay, now he's doing stuff. Yeti Spaghetti, welcome. Alright, anyway, guys. Here we have it. We are gonna be setting up...
Take him down to Kirktown.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's just gonna be a double queen opener. Alright, there's the lings, 2 queens, 2 lings. 2 sets of lings, rather. Metabolic boost being researched. I'm just curious to see what our Protoss opens with now that we know it's a standard opener from Dark. This is a Stargate opener. Nothing too crazy, Stargate. Your typical adept. Yeah, Flapjack, sorry to hear about your date, man. I know, guys, this is the Dave stream. You know how it is. We just talk about stuff. Yeah, Yeti, you could go... Yeti, if you want to... I gotta see, though, before, because I gotta reach out to Florencio, too, and see if he's free. I forgot to ask him. Guys, if Florencio is streaming... somebody ask him if he wants to cast with me tomorrow. It's gonna be at 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna assemble a crew, but Flapjack, I'm hoping you come in. Forgot to hit up Renegade today, too. I'm like, I didn't know if we were gonna do this or not. It was last minute. Anyway, it's been a while since I've solo casted, and we're just talking about anything but the game. There goes all the viewers, as I've been spewing nonsense. Adept is going to shade in and see what's going on in Dark Space. Ling's going to intercept. Does he make the shade? Nope, it's just a canceled shade. He wants to keep this Adept alive to continue to get vision on his Zerg opponent. Scouts the 3rd on Triangle. Oh my god, guys, look at this. Too funny. We got a trapped static defense stalker. Drinking a beer as usual? Oh, I can't. Oh, this is too funny. Look at this. The Oracle. Actually providing high ground vision for the Stalker to kill the Overlord. You don't see that every day. You do it. Ray Rain, yeah, I have a whole list of people that have wanted to and want to. We will see. Sounds good. I'll do the interviewing process. Flapjack and I always used to cast stuff. Yeti and I have done some in the past. Would love to have either one of you guys. You're all base. Ray Rain's pretty base, too. I've caught your streaming. And that's not to be insulting, too. Ray Rain, obviously a ridiculously good player. Very knowledgeable fellow. Alright, the double Oracle play with a... I love this kind of style. It's double Oracle with Twilight Robo. We're going into potentially Blink Stalker Disruptor. If we get that far, but we'll see. It could be Glaive Adepts. It could be anything. Yeah, it looks like he could be psyching out Glaive Adepts behind this. But it is just 4 Adepts. Yeah, oh, it's Charge. You don't see that every day these days. Okay, Adepts do cancel the Shade. Psionic Transfer is canceled, and they are going to just walk off the creep. Trying to go poke in, be annoying, and prevent more mining if nothing else. 7 workers going down and saving the Adepts is pretty nice, and saving the Oracles at that. Well, one of the Oracles actually did 1 die. Yeah, 1 went down. Still... For 7 drones, I think that was a little bit worth, all things considered. Adepts end up going back to defend the 3rd Alright, we have a little bit of a probe pole. Oh, buddy, do you guys see this? It's the gate explosion. There's no vision from our Zerg. This is beautiful. We don't see this anymore too often in the pro leagues. We have a complete gas pole and a psych out, so this one gas is mining, and there's one patch. Crazy stuff. It's 3 base, gateway explosion, gateway man charge lot. Roach Warren is out, and roaches are coming with the lair. But realistically, this could be still pretty impactful depending on how our Protoss player goes about. This charge is going to finish momentarily. There it is. But there's no immortals, and they are completely surrounded by the roaches. There's a cancel. Very cool stuff to see this game. Everybody that left because I'm rambling on or whatever for a bit. Oh my god, this is an insane game. Warp Prism goes down. And folks, we may just see it. It's double robo. It's not. I was hoping he wouldn't go engage like this. That wasn't the way to go about it. 4 workers go down. Definitely not worth it for Protoss, but we love the tenacity. The reason why people don't do this anymore is that reason. At this level. Funnily enough, he's gonna try to take a brazen second robotics facility in the 3rd base location, but folks, that just ain't gonna happen. This roach push is coming now, and all there is one Big Daddy Immortal to help with the sentry and zealots. He does kill one of the roaches, morphing into a Ravager. Some of this is going down, but it's just not trading well. There's no shield battery. Immortal is gonna help a bit, but damn, this is just not looking good for Classic. Dark just plowing through. It was cool to see, but the outcome is honestly what I expected. GG. From when we saw the position of the Warp Prism. Thank you guys, but I'm serious too about the casting thing tomorrow. Totally not telling Flapjack that I'm going to get sensual with him casting. And here we are, moving on to game number 2. Good to see everybody here, and thank you all for all the follows, the support, and everything else. This is going to be a good one. To StarCraft Legends, a rivalry going back from earlier in Legacy of the Void, if y'all remember. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Glittering Ashes. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, give it up for Dark. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Alpha X, give it up for Classic. Alright, let's see if Dark does anything cheeky this game. Not so far, but it is just a drone and an overlord. There's plenty of cheesy builds that do open so. Could go for like a 16 pool opener into some kind of road speed link timing. But obviously some of those builds are pretty heavily committed. And it is Dark. Alright. I think Classic was just trying to pull out a wild card. Ray Rain, exactly. Alright guys, we just have drones, so he's going for the hatch gas pool. 18. Yep, 18 and 17 pool. Wait, that's a really light pool. Not really, but just a little. Alright, anyway. Standard Protoss opener, 20 Nexus, 20 core. So, no cheese this game, unfortunately for all of us looking there. Dark full Chad. Well, Classic full, let's pick builds to throw the game. Right? Basically playing like me? No, I'm just kidding. Classic is honestly... He's definitely one of my favorite Protoss players. Guys, the proxy The proxy blink DT guy. Come on. You can't say that Dave is not a fan of Classic. On the ladder, when my old team even was saying, they're like, this guy's studying Dave's builds, alright? Okay, it is an Adept opener. Welcome, JLT. Yeah, let's see what we got going on. It is going to be another Stargate opener. Is it actually going to be Stargate Play? Is it going to be Oracle's into Blink? Okay, Probe trying to be annoying, getting a little delay on the third as long as he can. But these links here, oh, the Pylon even is going to be able to save the Probe for 25 minerals. But look at that. Oh, he bought a good 14 seconds, I'd say. When everything's all said and done, it is another Stalker opener. And yeah, Adept is going to shade across the map. Getting confirmation on the third. And yeah, just another scout. Meanwhile, behind this, Dark just building up those queens. Pumping out drones and metabolic boost about to complete Stalker. Putting the work on again. Another similar opener. The Oracle follow-up to the Stalker. I kind of like this, actually. It is pretty standard, but it is pretty funny. That last game, though, seeing that Stalker trapped was just remarkable. Oh my god, he kills it before the Oracle's even there. Damn, Dark does not know 100% if it's Stargate. He's gonna be like, well, it's Protoss, it's meta. He's probably gonna go Stargate, but that would have been a beautiful time to not go Stargate. Okay, we do have a Roach Warren going down at 345-ish. And the third hatchery is going to complete as the Oracle comes in to get a full read. Is going to be able to notice the Roach Warren, but I do like our nice crisp time on the third base from our Protoss player. Oracle is thwarted back as he is trying to get some damage, but only gets one kill. Alright, Queen's getting defensively everywhere. This is 2 Oracles, 3 Oracles. It's a tri-Oracle build. Is this going to be a 4-Oracle build, chat? You know how we're all a big fan of the 4-Oracle. Oh my god, the Adepts are not in position and are going to get surrounded. That's not good. That is not good for Mr. Protoss, man. Classic. Loses an Adept. But at the same time, Dark did trade out some... He traded out some links pretty well. Alright, Classic getting some vision on this. Dark's creep spread. Definitely something pretty impressive. He's getting all of his injects, getting that creep spread. It's amazing to see Dark play. Doesn't connect the base, however. That is some good creep spread for this early in the game. Alright, we are going to see a Robo, a Forge, and a Twilight. This game is not going to be as cheeky as the last from our Protoss player. Third Oracle is revealed. There's enough Adepts and Sentries to block this. With the Stalker down in the Nat. I like this. Oracle's trying to find some damage. Gets a full read on the Roach Warren layer. Coming down. And the 2 gases and a natural. Alright, this is going to be a little telling. This is going to be a little telling for our Protoss player. But 3 drones and a lot of forced drones off the mineral line. That was kind of nice for Classic. He has to be careful with his 1 Oracle, though. It only has 12 health. After everything was said and done, 3 drone kills were pretty nice, but this is a lot of lings over here too, by the way. Force fields could be pretty good for this. Observer going out to scout. And truthfully, let's see if this 4th gets scouted. But noticing a lot of the pro players on Glittering Ashes taking this as their 4th for Zerg side. It's not a bad idea for creep spread. Look at that, 3 Oracles actually been potentially force a cancel. And if not, they're going to do a damn lot of, yep, they force a cancel. And get the drone. There it is, folks. Love to see it. We got a Warp Prism, we got Blink, and we got +1 coming from Mr. Classic. Oh, do you guys see this? The Lings are going to be able to produce the Nidus. We have a Nidus Verm, but it's totally exposed. If if Classic just keeps his eyes out, he's going to scout this. But delaying that 4th base was actually pretty huge. He forced a cancel. Severely disabling it. Oracles are going to get some kills, but he does lose that 1. Does he scout this? He doesn't know what it is. If it was finished, he would have that in full vision, but chances are he did catch what it was. There it is, the Nidus going down right now. We do have an Immortal on the way. It's going to pop. He needs to kill this. Look at what it is. I had this happen to me on ladder earlier. It's coming back, folks. It's the muffins. The Muffin Man. Dark coming in with the Swarm Host. Locust coming into the Nat. Not that many yet. Oh, another volley of Locust are going to come in to the Natural. An immediate reaction, but a little too late at the same time from our Protoss player. That's almost a kill on this Nexus. I would like to see a Void Ray. He has this Stargate. Like, it's something that people forget, but if you open Stargate, a Void or an Immortal, obviously an Immortal just shuts down a Nidus Worm, but now it's going to be the other side. It's the game of Whack-A-Mole. Only one set of Locusts so far. The others are going to free up pretty shortly, and there's not a lot of static. They're going to be scouted, but the army's out of position, and guess what? Another volley is going to come back. Classic may be forced to recall if he has one available. He's just going to have to sacrifice his base, I guess, because there's not much he can do. He's got to hope that shield battery can hold. He's going to push in, taking into account the fact that the Zerg's army is mostly tied up into the Swarm Host. Well, not mostly. It's a damn lot of Ravagers. But still a sizable amount. Our Protoss player actually blocking this off with the Oracle is getting a kill. We got beautiful force fields going down, and let's see. Does he take this fight? I'd love to see Disruptors come in behind this as he secures his economy, but I'm sure we will see this. Well, let's get this going on. The Muffin Man. Good old cheeky Swarm Host. Probably my favorite Zerg unit, because they're just... Oh no, the Warp Prism goes down for Classic. This is not the most enjoyable thing to happen for a Protoss player, but 20-something workers going down. There's still a lot of Zerg force. Protoss is committed pretty heavily to this. The Swarm Host fighting with the Locust, but these Roach Ravagers are trading out more and more and more until there's less left. He's just pumping them out. That was so many drones aloof, and our Zerg is only on 3 hatches, basically just producing. Classic now being smart, keeping the pressure on behind this. He's getting another War Prism. He's getting +2 ground weapons. Again, would love to see some tech. A ballsy 4th base would be cool, but that's just too much money. He's got to reinvest into army. All right, so he has some defensive units. He's going to take an Oracle out to look for more Nidus play. There's an Overseer coming. We got more drones coming. And we are going to start seeing some creep tumors starting to go down. But this is a pretty nasty push from our Zerg player. Granted, a lot of that is Swarm Host. So another Nidus going down. Is it going to be scouted? Everything is... The Swarm Host going to again retreat. This is going to be a multi-prong attack. Multi-prong attempt. A Roach with the Nidus. That was a little bit of a misclick, I have a feeling, from our Zerg player. Okay. Another Nidus coming down. This is going to be kind of scary for Mr. Classic. Roach still lives, though. There's going to be a counterattack attempted. Robotics Bay is going to be completed soon, but a little too late. This Nexus is dead. There is no saving this Nexus. There is absolutely no saving this Nexus. What a scrappy game. Okay, this is where the micro matters. And you know what? I would like to see, as this gets dealt with a bit. Okay, our Protoss player is cleaning this up a little bit. Dark just playing like a madman that he is. Classic's like, you know what? He's not out of this game. He's done a significant econ blow to our Zerg player, forcing more Roach production just constantly. And these Ravagers, this is 3-base econ. So our Protoss player's taking a 4th too, taking it in the front, kind of a cheeky location. I think he's just trying to drop it. He's double expanding because he knows he had lost quite a bit. In fact, yeah, Classic has killed 41 workers, though, losing a bunch. But he's so supply block. Dark on a maxed army supply on just 50 workers. He has to hold. And guess what? Some of these Locusts being down are pretty good. But this is going to be a rough fight for him if this Nidus gets used. However, the engagement, that's why he's taking the fight to the other side of the map. Nidus is down, trying to get into his head. But the reality is, he needs to read... Oh my god, the Swarm Host. Oof, Colossi coming out. There's no Archons this game, and that could be a problem with the Locust. Good job, Dave. Thanks, Dan Don. Get the Colossus to the 4th drop. Not right here! It's in the natural. Unfortunately, the Nidus is gonna go down. A lot of workers falling for our Protoss player. He does manage to get some units back, but 15 workers is not at a time that he needs it. Zerg is now saturated his 3 bases, taking a 4th. It's halfway done, and things are looking grim for Classic. They are pretty even on workers, oddly enough. And damn, Dark is just tied up completely in army supply, which is good. But we have +3 ground weapons coming for Protoss. Extended thermal lance quite a ways away. Oh my gosh. This is so close from vision. If only that observer or the warp prism was with the army. Oracle scouting this out. Almost see a corrosive bile come for this. The game of whack-a-mole. Alright, these swarm hosts could be a bit of a problem. Does the Oracle find it? It is going to see it in time and allow our Protoss player to be able to get in position. That's a lot of locusts, but this is a lot of units. And the +3 ground weapons is certainly going to help clean this up a little. We do need to see battery overcharge. It is activated, and it fully shuts it down. This is a huge Ling Roach Ravager push. Basically like a bust. But he has to be careful. His opponent is getting extremely higher tech and more economy. As crazy as it sounds, we got Lurkers and Vipers coming, and that is not what our Protoss player needs. He has no disruptors. He doesn't really have a lot of detection to speak of, and this is all blink stock. Oh, look at that beautiful choking, though. Does the sentry live or no? Yep. All the Lings are cleaned up. That actually is pretty nice for our Protoss player, but again, with seismic spines coming, Hydra started, you know this is going right into Lurkers. Our Protoss player has had to play whack-a-mole this whole game, and guess what? The Swarm Host are still alive. They're loaded right up in that Nidus for the next volley. We'll see one come somewhere. There it is with the Lings. I was kind of anticipating this. All right. This is a massive Protoss push now. Protoss now also maxed. I don't hate this because of the timing. Lurkers come in. There's Infestors, there's Vipers, there's Lurkers. This is scary, scary stuff for our Protoss player. Again, more than anything, Lurkers and no disruptors. Oh, beautiful Fungal does catch a group of about 5 or 6 Stalkers. Dark's gonna have to multitask the hell out of this, but realistically, what can our Protoss player do to the Lurkers? There's not a lot of them, but still, the Swarm Host gonna do God's work again. Another Nidus to go back to the main. Protoss takes a 4th base behind this, but should have had it a little earlier. He tried to before, but again, taking that front position was kind of a little whack-a-dack of you. All right, Nidus Worm does complete in the main base. Almost kind of to distract his opponent, Dark. Seemingly in a really good position. I do believe the Lurkers were scouted, but Classic supply blocked. Classic's got to deal with run-bys. A little Roach run-by to the northwest is going to be a bit of a problem. All right, our Zerg player very well defended at the 3rd base. We're going to have another Nidus. This is all scouted, and the Roaches coming in to do God's work, and God knows what else. Classic worried about the push more than his workers. Okay, he is going to warp in here. Let's see the engagement. Can Mr. Classic do this? There's Lurkers here and Vipers. He's going to get fungled. He's going to get it all. I don't think he can do this. Colossus are good, but not against this army comp. The rev tags certainly helping a bit, but he's fighting into not the best sort of choke. He's basically fighting into impenetrable fortress of Zerg, and the Swarm Host still live. I hope my friend Chet is watching this game. Yeah, Hope, good to see you too. And yeah, Fungals, Dark with Fungals, man. Just the whole thing. What a wacky game, though. We got Swarm Host back, baby. This makes Dave happy to see it. Oh my god, Classic's got to be mauling after that last engagement. Meanwhile, the Locust taking down his fourth. Oh my god, this game is nuts. We finally have Disruptors coming. Dark realizing, you know what, I got Disruptors. Or I have Lurkers to fight. We might want to take care of this. Alright, Ling's running, or Roach is running by. The Disruptors are scouted by Roaches. Another Nidus going Down yet again, but losing that base was massive for Classic. He just lost so much. Oh, look at this! This is hilarious! The roach is not A-moving. They're just caught. They start at the end, but it doesn't matter. The swarm hosts are back. This base is almost mined out, and it looks like it's almost over for Classic. Locust, certainly gonna do the work. Is Classic paying attention? He is, but he knows he's gonna lose this base. Classic really running low. It is not looking hot for our Protoss player. He's just now getting Archons too. Just no economy really. He's got one mining base. It's not even fully saturated. This looks like it's gonna be just over, folks. We got Infestors, we got Vipers, we got Lurkers, we got Roach Ravagers still, and we still have those pesky Swarm Hosts to be annoying for what's left of Classic's structures. Oh, these Disruptors look like they're in a lot of trouble. He needs to keep them alive, but with the Vipers, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Okay, we do have a random Overlord or Overseer going down. But yeah, this is not... This game's looking pretty secured in my opinion. But the Swarm Hosts are out and scouted by 2 Stalkers at this point. Those are units you want to trade out ultimately in a way, but they just are like game winning anyway. There's nothing to deal with the Locust, but there's nothing left to kill almost, except for obviously all of Protoss' production, but with no money you can't produce anyway. Classic gonna lose his Cyber Core, so there goes Blink Stalkers. Not that they're gonna matter so much anyway at this point. Wait, okay, he could have actually cleaned that all up with the Nova had he been paying attention. Stalkers being annoying to the Swarm Hosts. Yeah, this is actually gonna start helping Dark out, funnily enough, because again, why the hell would you want to keep using Swarm Host after? We're past that phase of the game. And yeah, Locke, how you doing, brother? Yeah, those Swarm Hosts were big money, cuz... Damn big money. The Muffins making their way to the northwest. These are the MVP Muffins with God knows how many kills because there were so many of them. And yeah, this base again going down. Again, just an annoying style to play against, but very impactful. Yo, Locke, thank you for the 12 months on Prime. Very greatly appreciated. For a beer, I might have one after. It is hell late for me. I do have to cast at 11:30. I have Legion Cup semifinals. It's Up a Tree Zelda in a lower bracket, by the way, guys. So we have Sale playing in Legion Cup semifinals. And Old Man Slum, I think, and some other folks. Oh, gosh, these Novas, do they catch anything? Narrowly missing the one Sunken Lurker. One does finally go down, but it's not enough. Spore Crawler and Spine going down. Another Nidus going... Oh, God, this is the last mining base for Classic. And with that being said, it lives. Not the outcome we were expecting, chat. Thank you so much, Locke. All right, guys, this is nuts. Giddy up. We got more Niduses, more Niduses, and more Niduses. In absolutely every direction. Good damn. Alright, all that's left is this, like... I mean, we have some Disruptors in a dream. But I don't know. I don't know, folks. Classic is certainly molding right now. I'm pretty sure the guy has just lost a lot of his lovely hair after this game. Oh, but a beautiful Nova. Almost. Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, but you know what's... Oh, beautiful, beautiful feedbacks. He needs to keep absolutely everything together. Beautiful feedbacks, nice little snipes. He gets every Viper. That's exactly what he wants, but what he doesn't want to do is lose all of his Stalkers. His last units in this game, basically. To a little sloppy bit of Miss Micro. Unfortunately, that's just the state of the game. It's Disruptors in a dream, folks. And it can only happen here. On the most scuffed ESL cast this side of Asia. All right, stalkers again. Funnily, just being annoying. Poking and prodding the swarm host. They're just going to leave. Oh my god, Dark's just playing with his food right now. This is just hilarious. Oh my dear lord, what a game. I know everybody wanted to get Sue versus Beyond. I was hoping for that one too, but you know what? This is just too goddamn good. This is a banger of a series. Game number 1. Classic, going for literally classic builds. Classically retired builds, they should be. This game... The swarm hosts are back, baby. We're gonna see more of it everywhere. As we have been. Alright. It's a shame. I mean, truthfully, Classic was playing so well. He was actually really ahead in terms of econ and everything he was doing. He wasn't able to secure a 4th. I think it was a part of it. If he had a 4th, I think he could have at the least got the Locust to go to the 4th. At the time they first hit, I'm talking. They want to get a kill on that Robo. And they are. That's 100% dead. You thought that Robo was alive. And that Antelope. And that Deer. Nope. What's the income? It is down basically 3-1. At least 3-1. Dark is just insanely ahead. There's literally one mining base, and well, he can split some off, but he's just got to be careful not to lose things. Ling run bys are just going to end this game right here. This is it. This should be it. Rest in pepperonis, Mr. Classic. GG, Dark takes it. Classic is certainly molding after that series. What a game. Hey, it was nice to actually catch a different series than Steadfast this time. Good stuff. I just said Caster-Maddox OP. Please nerf our Korean caster. Caster-Maddox. So yeah, tomorrow looks like we'll have Flapjack. I'm gonna see who else we assemble in the ragtag crew. No Chicken Man still, unfortunately. He has to work tomorrow, so we don't have him for the Chicken Man test to open, sadly. But that was a damn good series. Classically retired indeed. By the way. Yeah. I'm gonna get a beer. My mic's been muted this whole time? Oh my god. Thank you, Hope. I'm sorry. My mic was muted this whole time? Damn, cat. No wonder we're losing viewers. Thank you, Hope. Just B1. You're not in your prime anymore. Oh, that's too funny. He's not B1, just B1. He's not in his prime anymore. Caster Maddox translates it. Excellent commentary. Oh my god. Thank you, Hope. That is pretty funny. It's my hotkeys. You guys may not believe it, but I have an awful lot I do. I don't even use a, yeah, probably my best casting ever right there. Yo, Dan Don with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Yo, he gifted one to Hope too, my man. Saving the day and getting a sub gifted. Thank you, Dan Don, you legend. All right, Hellions and Reapers brazenly trying to sneak in between Dark's 5 queens. I almost said Quark, like Deep Space Nine Quark. My God, see, you guys missed it. That is too fucking funny. Anyway, we do have Banshees and Hellions. This is a nice little build from our Terran player. Dark, going for the double Evo behind this. He does have a decent number of queens, does have the Spore Crawlers. Thank you so much, Dan Don. You guys have made this the craziest month. I want to just say we were damn close to almost having... Yeah, those are 5 subs to the new month. It is May 1st. Happy May 1st to those of us in the East Coast of the United States. Anyway, here we are. Hellions gonna go try to find some damage, but they're gonna get intercepted by the queens. He does lose 1. Beyond is just not able to get much done right here. Banshees could be a little bit of a game changer. He does not have Cloak. They're just going in full assault mode. Alright, Beyond does have Stim and Infantry Armor +1 and weapons in production with 2 more racks behind this. Alright, the Banshees are going to fight. There's only 1 queen available at the moment. Are going to find some damage there. That's funny. He had to cancel a Baneling Nest that was placed right there. It does get a queen. Oh, no, almost gets a queen. Beautiful transfuses at the last second from Dark. Beyond is going to be forced to retreat, and he is going to save both Banshees. All right, behind this is Beyond time. Beyond loves his drops, and he's going to be all over the place. This, as we all know, Mr. McDrops, Beyond. Yeah, this has been a little bit of a scrappy time, but thank you guys so much. Dan Don, actually a legend. He's the first multi-gift subber of May 1st. That's Dan Don. You have the first multi-gift of the month, sir. Damn legend. All right, 4th hatch is going down. Wait, 4th hatch. It's the 5th hatch. The 4th has been secured at the east. No, that's the... Yeah, it's the 4th. Or 5th, rather. I'm confused. It's late. Nothing we can do better here, chat. Kappa. Alright, that Banshees are still on the east side. So, Dark is trying to keep all this stuff away so BN can't get any information in. But BN's trying to keep the creep contained, trying to do whatever he can to keep the bases away. But these are a lot of lings, and with that said, there's melee and carapace +1 completed, +2 on the way. Nice little wall from BN. I would like to see him pull back with all of this, but he's not going to. He's out of position. These lings are going to do God's work. Banelings on the way. Centrifugal hook started with the +2 +2 carapace and melee attacks. Only 2 SCVs going down. Not a bad save from Beyond. Beyond going with the Hellbat Marine push. Pretty standard follow-up as we usually see in a Banshee opener. But look at this. There's Beyond with the drops like I was talking about. in the main base of the Zerg. Does trade out kind of nicely. Does lose 3 Marines. Does take a good amount of hull damage on the medevac, but is able to move on. Very good stuff. You gotta love it. All right, Marines and Hellbats pushing on in. There's Banelings trying to morph, but right in the line of fire. Beyond getting a drop on that 5th base. As all this goes down, Hellbats desperately clinging on to life as the medevacs are drained of energy and also health. 1 medevac remains. Does Beyond save the army? He's not. Everything gets cleaned up. Just this paltry force of Marines. The 1 token, the Beyond Reaper still lives. Look at this Reaper, still alive. What a way to die, though. To all the queens, his name was Jim. His name was Jim, and he had a family. There's no downtime on Beyond time. Mlemplem, how are you doing? A fan of Clem, it's Memplem. Beyond takes out the 5th base. Dark looking to secure the 5th in the southeastern side of the map. Absolutely fantastic play from our Terran player and our Zerg player for that matter. It's a beautiful cleanup and that push on the 4th. But Beyond getting that work on the 5th and the main base done. There it is, the pickups. Now Beyond's going for a little bit of a parade push. He's going to lose the Widow Mine. Or is he? Oh my god, there's no pre-splits, there's no splits. He's getting full surrounded and there's no pickup. But the Widow Mines clean up all those Banes. Damn, that was crazy. 19 drones have gone down. The trades significantly in favor of Beyond. There's a nice run by, but it's into a planetary and Beyond is gonna stop it. All right, with this adrenal glands about to pop, Burrow. Oh, there we go. Dark with the burrowed Banes. We know how this usually goes. Can Beyond do it in game number 1? Or is Dark gonna actually go? I don't think this game's anywhere from over, but there's so much action. It took like 100 Banelings to kill a Marauder, but they still do get some work done. A hatch is gonna get canceled. Main base is gonna get something sprayed on with bullets and not do much, but damn, Overlord's going down, drones going down everywhere. Dark actually behind on workers from Beyond. Shouldn't that be the other way around, folks, or is it just me? Mr. Terran should have less workers, but in terms of static, I don't know. Oh, Beyond with a rally, losing a medevac and a mine on the eastward side, scouting where that other base ended up going. 1 Marine, Rambo in the main base, putting in the heat in overtime. He's gonna lose another medevac. Potentially, yeah, that one. GG is called and Beyond takes game number 1. Based as fuck. Base Beyond. I totally didn't just message Beyond based right now. All right, we got to catch this lobby because you know how these kids are. We missed some games earlier because they didn't invite. Poor Trigger. I was giving him shit, but he bailed on us. Very, very good stuff. And we are moving on to game number 2. All right, folks. Spawning in the bottom right-hand side of Berlingrad. Good up for our blue Zerg player. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Dark. And his opponent in the upper left. Representing Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Beyond. The Reaper Man. Very good stuff. We can expect anything out of these two. Dark might go full cheese mode this game. But as you know, it's not outside of the realm of possibility for Beyond either. But it doesn't look... Well, he's going for a gas first. No proxy racks, but... Beyond does have a build in mind here. should be some interesting stuff. All right, our Zerg is just getting saturated. The usual is happening. Just some StarCraft, some gamers gaming. As I said before, I don't know. I'm told we're playing StarCraft, but I think we might be playing Bloons. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Eh? It's StarCraft 2. Legacy of David Kim. And if you're new here, please smash that follow button. Anyway, we do have more than likely a Reaper coming out, as is the matchup. This is the Reaper Fast Expand with a gas first, apparently. There is a build. Do I know it? Admittedly, no. My Terran player. If proxy raxing counts, yes. Alright. Or macroing and dying to Zerg. But, no. We'll put in some homework for you guys on the Terran builds. The ZVT builds, at least. TVT's not too bad for me to get a read on, but... Alrighty. Work will be done, and you guys benefit, so... Yeti, Young Sally, some of you guys, Euristius. I gotta hit up Skylar. I hope he's back to StarCraft. Alright, guys, we got a third hatch going down at a pretty decent time from dark. It's the smidge on the air of early. Reaper is not across the map, and Berlingrad's a small map. Kind of funny that Beyond didn't really send his Reaper right then. Funnily enough. Okay, we are going to have the first Hellion out. Reactor is down, and yeah, he's getting a starport. There's that 1-1-1 play. Reaper going to go out, not find any damage or vision. Gonna scout the third base, however. Oh, and come in the back. Business in the front, party in the back. This Beyond get a worker. He will not yet. Forces a spore and is going to proceed into the main base. Beyond with the big brain strats. He's like, you thought you got this, but oh wait, is he going to lose it? No! Narrowly escaping harm's way with 11 HP. Beyond survives. Third hatch about to complete. All right, here we have it. Oh, nice. I do like this. It is a Marine Hellion push. So Beyond's going to use the Hellions to poke and go for a drop. That is potentially. I have a feeling that's what he's doing. Yeah, the Reapers and the Hellions, and he's going to go for a Marine drop. Very cool. I hope that's the case. It would be nice to see a Hellion drop alternatively. Because now he's just tipped his hat, killing this Overlord is nice, but you know. Yeah, now Dark knows exactly what's coming. Thanks for the follow, the Temian. Nice to meet you, nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty, here we have it. We do have another Queen popping, and she's a popping. The third base getting saturated a bit. Marine drop, gonna try to come in and find some damage. Is he gonna get the Overlord? He's gotta be careful not to die to Lings and Queens. But what can you do? Oh shit, they found my proxy. Oh shit, the Temenian found my proxy. Battle cruisers? It could be. No, it's Banshees. Now, if this was special, this would totally be Beyond best Terran until wrist stacked up. True. As you know, I can relate, Locke. Darth Ridis. Ling is barbecued as he tries to enter the natural expansion door. But it's going to be completely denied from any scouting. I think Beyond's now going to be called Beyond the Burninator instead of Trogdor, as we looked at earlier on stream today. Alright, alright, alright. We got the Hellbat push. It's Hellbat Marines with Banshees and Cloak. Following up. Oh my, but there's going to be a Roach push. This is the Dark we all know. He's the Roach man. Roach is a good call, but there's not going to be too many for a bit. Banshee's doing the work. Forcing a lot of transfuses out. And, yeah, if he gets rid of all these Queens, he can keep... He honestly can go back to Banshee production, as funny as that sounds. Not a typical move, but Overseer is going to put short work to this Banshee now, though. Basically, I don't think this push is doing as much as Mr. Bion had hoped for. This looks a little more committed, though he is getting infantry weapons, +1 and armor. Definitely not the kind of trades he was hoping for. It is about dead even in terms of army, but only 5 workers, 3 overlords. He did deny some creep. Killed a good amount of langs and a couple of roaches, but nothing really too serious. Oh, this Banshee, that said, did absolutely nothing. Not a damn thing, chat. 3rd CC going down. And he is going to make the orbital down on location rather than doing it on the high ground. Okay, saturating his 3rd base. Meanwhile, our Zerg player, Mr. Dark, going to secure a 4th. Beyond putting some pressure with that 1 remaining Banshee. Trying to force a cancel or be annoying, to say the least. Just getting some damage done, forcing a transfuse potentially down the line as it finishes. Okay, so we do have Carapace and ranged attacks with Glial Reconstitution for our Zerg. We do have the Roach Speed. So we know Dark's going to go for probably a pretty big Roach Ravager headbutt push like he does like doing. Sadly, we didn't get to catch Sue. So Bion 1 versus Sue, guys. It is nice to see Sue back in the scene. But sadly, we got no Sue today. Ooh, beautiful pickup from Bion. Certainly nothing too shabby there. He is going to go drop and try to prevent some of this creep from spreading. Oh, he's hesitating for a moment. Yeah, he does get that creep tumor. Has to be careful. Yep. Ooh, doesn't lose a single Marine. That's actually pretty beautiful. Behind this, it's the Nidus. This is the play from Dark. There we have it, folks. I wanted to wait to see for that to pop, but I saw it coming into the corner of my eyes. This was going on. And now the excitement starts. Dark should start splitting his army up. He is. And there it comes, the Inquisition of the Nidus. This could potentially be scouted. Ooh, this might just be out of range just a bit. Nope, it's going to be scouted. It should be noticed by Bion, but when you're getting pressure in the front of your 3rd, there's a siege tank to defend. Oh, Marines and a Banshee coming. Going to deny the Nidus. That is very nice for Bion. Very good stuff. He was right on top of that, actually. So that did not go quite as anticipated for Mr. Dark. Bion going for Marine Marauder concussive shells, infantry weapons, and armor +2 stim. Stim is just now finishing, folks. It's 9 minutes in the game. That is pretty funny. He has combat shields, but not stim. Stim did just complete, so that's what was even more crazy about some of the drops. Why they weren't as impactful. He didn't have stim. Oh, that tank is beautifully knocked down with those corrosive vials from Mr. Dark. That being said, there is a little pressure from a Banshee going down here, but the Overseer's gonna come. That's an insta-kill Banshee. The Banshee's met his maker. SCVs are gonna derp the RNG of the Marines for a second as they try to work in overtime to kill the Nidus. Dark's army constantly pressuring forward. This creep spread's getting out of control. Bion's been just basically forced to sit back a bit. Now he's finally going to kill the Overseer, preventing more Nidus for the moment. Okay. The sensor tower is certainly a beautiful thing for Bion right now, but Dark, about maxed out. He's got a huge army supply and Roach Ravagers, centrifugal hooks on the way, so we're going to start to see that Lingbane mixture in here, and melee and Carapace coming in. So it's going to be +2 Carapace, +1 melee, +1 ranged attacks for our Zerg player. Okay, now we're going to start seeing some of the creep get pushed back, but at what cost? Bion is still on creep. Banelings are in the front. They do get clawed up, but he has to be careful of these biles. Does he get a hot pickup? Does he get a hot pickup? Centrifugal hooks, is it done? Bion fighting with fire, but he does manage to hold Dark back. ESL Cup? Oh, usually I do. Thank you. I copied and pasted it. All right, Beyond back up. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't put ESL, and I kind of decided at the last second to cast, so thank you for the suggestion. And normally is in their ESL EPT Open Cup. Thank you, Kyodoc. Bam! Insta cancel, almost was a kill. Well, the token Marine does go down. Dark going for adrenal glands, and he is going to +2 melee attacks. Bjorn is going to be working on his +1 infantry, or sorry, vehicle weapons. Actually, is it +1? No, he's going to be at +2 vehicle weapons with 3/3 for his bio. Bjorn trying to be annoying, forcing Dark's army mostly away while he's, you know, just kind of trying to keep this clear, the creep cleared out and contested. Changelings are going to scout this. Ooh, Bjorn does catch some queens and is going to clean up some of the active creep tumors, preventing further creep spread. Some of the passive ones are taken out as well, but he does save most of the fleet of medevacs. Nice drop again, trying to put a cancel on a base. Yet again, does force another cancel. Beautiful pickup from Bjorn. Dark with the immediate replacement. But Vipers and Parasitic Bombs. Oh my. That's 2. Yeah, that's not looking good for Bjorn. He's gonna afterburner it. He's gonna split. Oh, the debate. He does lose 1, but the debate was huge. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, a huge engagement going on. Ghost getting bane-linked. Corrosive Biles landing on tanks. This game is nuts. Oddly enough, they're pretty even. The income, virtually the same. Their trades, not too bad for Zerg. You know, they're obviously going to be a little down, but all things considered is pretty well. Forced some parasitic bombs out, but like, damn, Bjorn finally lost those drops that definitely gained a ton of value, realistically. Planetary Fortress, 5th one going down at the southwest, but Dark taking an expansion also just above it at the southwest. This is looking scary for Bjorn. The creep spread is just keep continuously going in different directions, and he has to be careful of Banes and Biles. Siege Tank does live behind this pillar. This is a crazy game. Guys, I'd just like to point out, at least from my statistics, I see 69 viewers. Nice. Alright, anyway. Damn, this is a huge hit squad. Coming in, actually forcing cancels. Bjorn narrowly canceling some of these structures. And only 2 workers going down, but some supply depots, canceled structures. There might have even been a full kill. No, that was a beautiful cancel. I have no idea how he had the reaction time for that. Very impressive. It's Ghost 30, but oh no, the Ghost died of the Corrosive Biles. That was so unfortunate for Bjorn. Did you guys see that? Absolutely insanity. Holy shit. This game is absolutely incredible. I can't believe I didn't have ESL on the title. Thank you for the follow, 92 Markles. Bjorn just can't get these CCs down. The other one's just kind of sitting there, but I think he's forgetting about it. Almost. Oh my god, is he not going to pick up these ghosts? Baneling's going in, clearing out the mineral line, and getting a complete kill on the Planetary Fortress. Very unfortunate for Bjorn. Dark is just being very aggressive, as we all know him for. The CC, it looks like it is not going to finish. In fact, one of them is killed. That one I was saying he probably should just cancel it. Guess what? He should have just canceled it. That is a dead command center that never came to be. The little command center that never came to be. Oh man, look at all this creep getting cleared out. The ghosts are pretty nice, sniping the Vipers, but he has to be careful. Ghosts are damn expensive and very useful. Trying to save them with the cloak. Oh, no. Bjorn with the hot pickups. The micro machine is going to get surrounded, however. This is an orbital, not a planetary fortress. So, oh my god, the SCVs going right into the veins. Things are not looking the greatest for Bjorn now. He's now down on workers. However, that being said, I almost wouldn't hate to see him just get to a certain amount of workers cut off and just pump out army and just mule hammer. He's at that time where mule hammer it out isn't exactly a bad thing if you just keep these orbitals up, which he has. Obviously, you have to scan for creep, but just maxing out the armory for more versus less when we're at Ghost 30 could be very, very deadly. We have not seen a single nuke yet, to point out, but we are going to see Broodlords. And, well, Ghost could be pretty good against Broodlords, but now we're at a high Marauder count. This is going to be really rough for Beyond to engage. Mlemplem, true, Beyond. I mean, I got to root for both as caster, man, but realistically... Oh, that fungal! Dark, putting in the work. Absolutely devastating. Beyond, his ghosts are not going to be able to all get out of there. My god, the broodlings, the banelings, the fungals, the infestors, the changelings. It's like a Zerg smorgasbord out here in the wild west of Berlingrad LE. My god. What a sick game. This has to be one of the coolest TVZs I've casted in a minute. The Broodlord switch. Definitely one of the coolest. Can Beyond keep it alive? Are we going to continue going dark down on supply? Actually, Beyond is bleeding dark out, killing that other base to help. Look at this. Dark down on supply again. He has 89 workers. Beyond's army supply is actually quite healthy. Beyond going into vehicle weapons plus 3, flyer attacks plus 1 is going... There's neural parasite, folks. I didn't even see that being researching with everything going down. What a scrappy game. For how, like, both good and goddamn scrappy mistakes have been made. This is a fun StarCraft, folks. And guess what? We're going to see a CC going down here. Dark now having to expand on the other side, too. This is just like one crazy game of freaking tic-tac-toe right now. My god. No. Oh, shit. I do like the fact that Dark is going into this very diverse army. Everything makes sense. But he's just now going for 2 lurker dens. But that being said, Beyond has nothing. Is not doing anything to react to the Nidus. Was that a jabait? He just jabaited Dark. That was a jabait. He's gonna get free lings on the way. 1 Marine will go down. Wait, 1 Marine was assimilated? What? Wait, where was that? It was down here. It was a ghost assimilated. Oh my god, guys, we're starting to get into neural parasite timings. This is insane. This is StarCraft. Thank you for the follow, Zelen89. Greatly appreciated. If you're new here, smash that follow button. We got infestors, we got lings, we got banes, we got tons of infestors. Right here. And the Dark Beyond hoedown. Alright, let's see. There's so many sensor towers and missile turrets. This is crazy. The surrounds are crazy. Look at these ghosts. Might need a nerf kappa. Yeah, you know. Oh my god, the surrounds are insane. Everything getting cleaned the hell up. 10 SCVs do go down. Same time, Beyond still in a technical supply lead as far as army goes. And he actually has some really good positioning. Continuously killing Nidus. Beyond seems like a fortress that's just too damn tough to crack. Dark with a huge bank, though. That's the scarier thing. That's what Beyond has to worry about, because Dark could keep trading army Nidus's, and he's gonna lose his base. Realistically, that base is all but mined out, but if this game goes on, those last minerals could end up being something important. You all know how late game ZBT works. How you doing, Jamrock? Exactly, the whole Zerg free in play indeed, and here we are. Scans everywhere. Beyond going to clear out more creep. Oh no, he's gonna lose a tank. That's a full surround. He needs these tanks and ghosts for the lurkers. Does get a snipe. Oh, Lurker is totally sniped down. Beautiful creep clearing from Beyond. Meanwhile, Dark trying to push across the center of the map with Ling Bane, but there's no base here anymore. Tanks are on the high ground. There's a planetary defensively. This defense was, that was a pretty good defense. Oh no. Beyond doesn't want to lose these planetaries. He's gonna cancel. Doesn't get a surround. Oh no. Ghost and Marines going to their death. That's not what he wants. Funkel going on the medevac. This is not good for Beyond. Beyond, however, is kind of mitigating some trades. We might actually see a neuroparasite on an SCV here if Dark wants to be cheeky. But Beyond putting pressure on the northeast is going to start taking down these bases with this Ghost Marauder Thor hit squad. And a partridge in a pear tree. Do we get a scan? We do. Siege tanks are going to be able to clean up the lurkers? Oh, for sure. Wait, what was it simulated? What was it simulated? Oh, is it SCV? It is an SCV! Oh my god, we got a neuroparasite. Thank you for the follow, Anthony Ritz. There was a neuroparasite a little too late. Oh my god, more getting assimilated. Thanks for the follow, Cookie Locks. This game is sick, and everybody's here to witness it from the dumbest ESL's cast that you could ever see. The Dave Testa stream. Let's heckin' go. Nothing we can do better here. It's a motto I picked up from my buddy Ghost, who's part of the stream. Hey, thank you, G-Sound. This game is nuts. I think it's looking like Beyond is gonna take it. Dark has a bank, but Beyond's keeping the pressure on. Constantly trading out more effectively. Dark does finally have a sizable army supply. Beyond down in workers. This means that Beyond, realistically, I've just said that. Thinking about this in retrospect, Beyond has to keep this army alive. He only has 42 workers. Dark's still at 84. And thank you for the follow, Jimmy Needles, Shinobi, Iron Garden. Oh my dear lord, what is going on here? All the people are here. This game is absolutely insane. On the other side, Ian Nabagadin. I cannot pronounce your name. I apologize. And Shinobu. Wow, all the follows. Thank you guys. Really appreciate you. But this game has just got me too goddamn hyped. Beyond is down on mining, sure. But like Dark maxed out. Everybody has every tech practically. We haven't seen a single nuke. But now Beyond can't really think about that too much. He's got to establish bases. And Dark has to keep... Well, he has to take bases too. Regardless of the bank, he's got to keep up his gas from how gas heavy his play's been. Oh, Beyond does catch this. However, this orbital, he needs this. It's going to go down. A Hydralisk. Well, not just a Hydralisk. A few Hydralisks would have killed it anyway. I think that's just a Jabatitis. No, it's not. That's Lurkers. Beyond needs to take care of this. And yeah, he'll clean it right up. Thank you guys so much. This is insane. Oh, dear Lord. Everything is just... absolutely scrappy. Let's take a look at Dark side of the map. Realistically, he is mining on the northwest or northeast bases. Keeps trying to establish them. BM's been shutting them down, but he has been able to secure them. Dark might just be back in this. This is actually pretty crazy. My dear Lord, what is going on? Lurkers are getting cleaned up, and holy hell. This is something. Ghost. Yeah, this is good for Beyond, actually. Beyond does manage to save it. Factory is on fire, but I think Beyond holds there. But meanwhile, the Zerg explosion in the southwest is going to clean up most of Beyond's army. Well, actually, a lot of that army of Mr. Dark was cleaned up right there. Just the same. Oh my god. This economy is too much, you're right. Dark does seem like he has it. Thanks for the follow. No use. You know what? It is still hard to tell. Guys, I completely agree. Dark is ahead. He is 2-to-1 in income plus, and he has a bank. Beyond still has 100 army supply. He's down to 29 workers. There is a land that Beyond can take this. It is looking rougher. That fungal certainly not going to help things. But Beyond really needs to put pressure on and start killing these mining bases. Start trading out things. A little better. Bion's been fighting strong, and this is just a banger. Dark looks like he is gonna go in for a kill here, though. There's just not a lot back home to fight. Bion, oof, in a bit of a predicament here. Hellbat's being produced, not even Hellions, just straight up Hellbats. A Thor fighting up, oh god, that's a dead Thor. That is one dead Thor and a second. Man, there's no energy on those infestors, luckily for Bion. Bion's still keeping the army alive. He's like John Travolta. Bion is fighting like a madman, trying to do anything to chisel at Dark's economy. Dark still with the Bank of Fort Knox. Bion down to mining like it's the beginning of the game. It's crazy. How is he still in this? Everybody's like, it's over. I'm like, I think, chat. All right, chat. Who is a believer in Bion? Can he do it? Can he secure a 2-0 in the ESL EPT Open Cup Asia number 121 in the semifinals? Thank you for the follow, the Manix. This is some wild stuff. We have oversaturation because look at this. Everything's getting mined up everywhere. Oh my god, I'm surprised we're not seeing Bion long distance mining to he can't because the lurkers. He does have a few little patches. There's some down here. Dark is of course going to be long distance mining. That we got Ghost. Beautiful snipes from Ghost. And he's going to clean up all this creep. He has to be careful not to lose these Ghosts. This is absolutely paramount for Bion. Again, he can't trade out. In fact, if he can grow his army big enough though, that could be pretty nice. That's what I was talking about earlier, but unfortunately, so much pressure was done from Dark, and there's so much mined out. Like, there's little gas even in this field. Absolutely insane. Bion cleaning up some static, trading stuff out. Ooh, no. A Ghost getting actually neuroparasited. That was not too good for our Terran player. Oh, yeah, this is it. This is it. That's just too much Zerg. This is not looking good for Bion, and I think we're going to be moving on to game number 3 very shortly. It is 69 army supply to 70. Well, 70. For a second, I was going to say that was very nice. And chat, that looks like the beginning of the end for sure. I know it was there for a bit, but let's be real here. There was a realm of possibility where he could do it. But he just got too far behind now. It ain't happening. I think, like, literally we're getting to a point where just links could be made after a few more trades. And, Dark just wins. Bion fighting to the bitter end. He's hoping for a miracle and a comeback. He's hoping for a throw. He's hoping... Well... He's just hoping Dark has an up-a-tree Zelda moment, folks. Shout out to Sal. Iba, how you doing? Bion could win here, but if he doesn't, then he's dead. True. How you doing? Youngest Grandmaster in StarCraft 2. How are you doing, friend? Oh boy, this is something, folks. This hatch is almost dead. That needed to go down a bit ago. Look at that. There could be some transfuses on it. Yeah, Dark now has a superior army supply. However, the Ghosty boys are coming. Yeah, Bion has to be really careful. Everything counts. Hydras are going to dump on the medevacs even. He needs the medevacs, he needs the Ghost, he needs the Marauders. The Ghost, the Marauders, and the medevacs I think would be the most crucial at the moment. But even Marines are helpful. Oh, the Fungals are going to out DPS the medevacs. This is not what Bion needed. Bion fighting to his last man. It's Custer's last stand, and we'll remember the Bion Alamo, folks. It's gotta be. Yeah, there's no way. It's like the movie 300 all over again, but a ZVT, folks. Absolutely crazy. Dark takes it, and that was game number 2. Giddy heckin' up. Thank you guys for all the follows. Anybody else new here? Please smash that follow button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woof. Going on to game number 3. Thank you all for watching, by the way. Steadfast and I think are the only 2 English casters tonight. And how did the rest of this play out? We had a lot of dips, a lot of no-shows. King of Battles, probably a big part of it. Maybe is too many bugs. Guys, this is game number 3. This is the decider. And, well, Hero 2-0'd Cure. So winner of this, it's either Dark or Beyond, is going to go fight Hero. That is a good series either way. In any outcome, this is good StarCraft, folks. %100% fantastic stuff. We all love it. All right, anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Dark. And his opponent in the upper right. Representing Shopify Rebellion, give it up for Bion. Man, this is absolutely crazy stuff. Great games tonight. Dark is still yet to cheese. EPTNA is 5. Dude. Eba, it's okay. It's late for you, or it's early for you. For me, it's gosh darn late. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm not even tired, but I know my ass is going to be kicked. I have to cast the Legion Cup finals tomorrow, guys, at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. And that is the semifinals with Up a Tree Zelda, Old Man Slum. I forgot exactly anybody from there. Let us know. And then I have the Chicken Man Testa Open, number 19. I know King of Battles and Wardy's tournaments are going on, but we do that every week. It's going to be 2 p.m. Eastern this time. So I got a busy-ass amount of casting. That's why I was not going to cast tonight. I'm very thankful I am. I'm glad for the huge turnout, guys. Just so you guys know, anybody new here, anybody can sign up for the Chicken Man Testa Open. It is an open cup. It's a $200 top payout, and it has probably the most OSC points you can get in any tournament. So check that out as well. But this is a fantastic game. Pretty standard opener. Wait, is it? There is no Reaper. Hello? Bion? Not building a Reaper? Okay, Bion going immediately for the reactor. Are we going to see some old school Bion player? Thanks for the follow, Dexter. That is pretty cool. I have a feeling Steadfast was watching my stream here for a bit, no? Because I'm like, why? How do we have like 161 people watching this grubby caster? You know, thank you guys. Greatly appreciate you. Even if you play Terran, you know, we'll let it slide. We got my man Bion here. We got Yeti in here. You know, I'm only messing with you guys. We've even had Special in here casting with me before, so. Not that anti-Terran, it's memes. Anyway, we got ourselves a little game here. Looks like we have a Marine. Yeah, he's going to go for a drop. This is going to be a immediate drop. Is he going for 2-1-1, though? That'd be funny enough. He's going for the factory, but he could just go for... I think he's just going to reactor, load up, and go. The 1-1-1 reactor, load up, and go. Going to get some Hellions out. Kind of similar to last game. All right. Yeah, I do apologize. It is a little... I'm running on fumes, a hangover. And, man, certainly, needing some hydration here. Okay, a little bit of pressure, the Marines. Trying to get some damage with the Overlord. Okay, it's just Marines. Is it going to be... Where's... Okay, Marines, Hellion. He's going to pressure with the Hellions. I'd love to see the Hellions run by into the natural when the Marines debate the third. That's got to be the play. However, there's an Overlord that could potentially go in and scout it. Ling is going to get in. Nope. Bion closes the door. He is hiding it. It is scouted. It's actually going to be Banshees. All right, so there's gonna be a little marine pressure right here. Does he get the Overlord? And there it is, the Hellions getting in here, trying to find some damage. 2 drones do go down. Not exactly worth it, but the Marines doing their best to be annoying against this. Cloak Banshee's the play. It was totally scouted by that Ling, by the way. Wasn't in fully, but the magic trick has been revealed. Ugh. Man, this is a beautiful little Marine squad right here. You know, they may be dying, but they definitely got some value and, if nothing else, information. Jesus Christ. I can't even talk, chat. Imagine. You're like, it's only been 2.5 hours. It's not like I've been streaming for like, oh, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 hours today. I was ladder grinding before
Imagine
this.
Terran.
Imagine Terran. Exactly. Unfortunately, we don't have the nice animated GIFs that normally come up because I cannot do that in an ESL tournament. I'll admit it, I play the easy race. I just watch chat just disappear like, wow, Dave. I'm only teasing, folks. If we didn't meme here, it wouldn't be fun. Anyway, we're normalizing back. Holy heckin' heck. Alright, Banshee trying to get some pressure, and it is cloaked. Hyper Flight Rotor Banshees, let's go! This is like, Bion's playing like special right now. This is what we want to see. This is some fun StarCraft right here. Coincidentally, we have a Nidus. It's going to be a Link Flood Nidus into the main. There is... Oh, this is so unfortunate for Bion. Potentially. Is it going to be scouted? He's not going to be able to jump on top of this to scout it, and Queens are certainly going to join the fray. I don't think Bion has the foggiest of what's going on, and that Overseer is going to allow this to come just outside of range. Or is it? Oh, Banshee going to deny the Nidus. That's actually pretty huge. Bion canceling. He knows this is a Link Flood, too. Look at this. Look at this guy. What a Chad. Bada bing. Oh, but the Queens make it in. Ling's in the front. Queen's in the back. It's a debate. There's no wall. Bion's in a heap of trouble. Is this just it? Or does he hold? It's a lot of Hellions, though. A damn lot of Hellions. Queens not able to transfuse without creep, but there's going to be one creep tumor. They're able to now. Hellions not the greatest. Hellion Banshee not the greatest against Queens. Hellion's great against the Lings, but this could just be it. What a crazy game. Oh my god. Is Bion just over? Is it going to be Dark Hero Finals? Dark with the sinister cheese that he's known for, coming in with an excellent Nidus play. Absolutely beautiful. God damn. 500 IQ Zerg play right here. Since the recent Queen nerf, too. He has the creep spread. He's just taking right advantage of that, dropping that creep to him immediately as he pushed in. In no world do we see Bion winning this now. GG. Dark advances to the finals. Let's go. Dark versus Hero finals. Very well played by both players. And he did not go down without a fight. Bion, unfortunately, does not advance. Advanced on to the grand finals. Very well cheesed. Whew. Hey guys, thanks for hanging out. We got a good lot of you here. If I start sounding like Scooby-Doo or Shaggy from, you know, Scooby-Doo, it's because, you know, a little bit of shouting here and a little bit of smoking and a little bit of drinking last night, and now I gotta cast 2 goddamn tournaments tomorrow. Holy heck and heck. Imagine having work on Monday. I'm definitely not casting ESL Americas on Monday because my voice will be totally gone. I would love to, but I'm gonna have to cast Legion Cup after work, seemingly immediately. No, well, pretty close. on Monday. So this is going to be absolutely rough. Really. And it is the finals. Indeed, indeed, indeed. This is just some crazy, crazy StarCraft. Hope you guys stick around for this. Giddy heckin' up. Ow, my mustache got cupped in my hand. Ew, in my can. Am I stroking out here or am I just fucking absolutely shot? I hope I can sleep tonight, guys. That's all I'm saying. In a perfect world, Dave will sleep well. We are going. It is... Yeti's definitely going to want to be here, guys. It is Dark versus Hero in the finals. I'm so glad you guys convinced me to freaking do this. This has been amazing, StarCraft. All heckin' night. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah. It's a ZVP finals, but not just any. And here we go. This is our only best of 5 since the change in ESL. EPT Open Cup spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of hardware. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, give it up for Dark. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming as well. He is the hero of Protoss. You know they're the future of Terran? Everybody's saying 3-0 Dark. Oh my god, they're beautiful. Yeti and Hope not giving him a chance. Guys, can we get a prediction up here? Anybody wanna get a chance to win some channel points? We got a lot of people here, and if you're new, please smash that follow button. Hero going, trying to scout and get a potentially a hatch block. Is going to force Dark to take the third. No, he's going to go back. It's just that was just really weird. Really just delayed it like 1.5 seconds. Kind of a little bit of a strange maneuver from our Protoss player. All right. Behind us, we do have a drone. Dave casually, you know... Where's Boom? Boom's probably streaming now. If she was here, it's Cheese the Protoss. Dark just being annoying with the drone so far. Is he going for a proxy hatch? Dave just casually ignoring the drone. Oh my god, look at this! Oh my god! The Zerg player being the Protoss player. He's going for a Nexus block and oh my god. This is too funny. This is Dark. Chad, are you seeing this? Isn't this supposed to be the other way around? Not in a land with Dark. He's like, you know what? We're gonna go harass the Protoss player. Too freaking funny. How you doing, Sando? Welcome. Absolutely insane. Dark could potentially still do anything. The best thing about this drone is he's actually going to get a lot of scouting information, too. This is really getting in Hero's head. Dark with the 5 head plays here. Yeah, like, seriously, though, chat. This is quite a nuisance for many reasons, but the drone finally goes down. So, well, on the bright side... Our Protoss player does get a free drone out of it. It is going to be a Twilight opener. Is Hero going to go for 4-gate glaive? It's a little going to be a little messed with, but he could potentially be going for a Glaive Adept opener. And yeah, he's going to see some Overlords with the Adept. Adept not being paid attention to, though, for a moment. Is going to take some spine damage. Ghost. Chill, Yeti Spaghetti. I love you, Ghost. Dude, we got the whole gang in here. Let's go, guys. We got Locke, we got Yeti, we got Ghost. We got the former Team Legion crew in chat. All we're missing is like Scuba and Greg and a few other people, you know. Benja, where's Benja and Colin, my son? Holden's probably busy. Holden and Colin are probably busy studying for finals. We got Glaive Adepts. All right, he's just going for... He is going to potentially go for 4-gate glaive, but no. It's double gas behind this. What is this going to be? Very cool stuff out of Hero. All right, so if he's taking 2 more gases, it could be to mess with the Overlord for the Scout. But realistically, usually a follow-up would be DTs. But who knows? It's Hero. Oh my god, look at... Dark looking everywhere for warp prisms and proxies. Like, he's literally... You can tell he's looking for proxies. Is this going to be a Glaive Adept Dark Templar? That's usually the follow-up. This could be Glaive Adept into Disruptors or something crazy. No! Glaive Adept Phoenixes is the play from Mr. Hero, our Protoss creative build aficionado. We've been seeing this actually a lot lately in tournaments. We do have some lag. I'm hoping to God it's not me. Please don't be me. It's Enki again. Unfortunately, in the... Oof. Well, guys, unfortunately, one of the casters is lagged out. And, well... This is going to be a wild one, folks. We're in for a little bit of a wild ride. He's got a robo. Yeah, there's no way that Dark knows what's going on. He is taking a third behind it, albeit a late one. But I like this, because this is the element of suspense. It's Glaive Adepts into Phoenixes. It could, if I could be wrong. But let's be realistic. With the gas count and everything else, it's got to be Phoenixes. The fake Adept Shade. We are going to have some Adepts. Resonating Glaives is shown. Our Zerg player totally has no clue this is the case. Going into Ravagers. The classic Dark move. He's going to take his both gases in the Nat. Good job, Dave. Hey, thank you. Whomever that is, Polycon, thank you. Guys, if you're new here, smash that follow button. We're back to 69 viewers, nice. Very thankful that I'm sure it was Mr. Steadfast mentioning the series. Big shout out to Big Dave Steadfast. Also from Psystorm Gaming. Alrighty. This is crazy stuff. Alright, the Adepts. We're getting a Spire out of it, though. Okay, I think Dark knows what's up, or if he goes into Mutas, this could be a blind counter. I want to see Mutas, guys. I know I'm Protoss, so there's a little bit of bias here for the moment, but I really want to see Mutas. If we see Mutas, this is like 100% a build order counter from Hero. And he totally did get into Dark's head, and it's kind of funny, but nope, it's scouted. They're all here. It's gonna be Corruptors. So we're getting Phoenix and Mortar. Are we watching Rotterdam? Apparently, Hero is a huge fan of Mr. Roddy. Type get out, BM. It's not BM. He had a connection loss, unfortunately. Happens to the best of us. 11 drones go down from the adapts behind us. Look at this. Oh, buddy. Warp Prism getting in. Gonna try to find some damage. Oh, no, but it is about to go down. Phoenix is putting some hurt on some Overlords. That's gonna be a bit of a problem for our Zerg player. Picking up drones. Getting worked on 17 drones going down in total. Warp Prism barely alive. 20 drones going down. Man, is Hero putting the work on Dark, but 5 Corruptors are going to put short work of these Phoenixes. It's been nothing but Immortal production, however. This is... Wow, he's going on his 4th Immortal behind this. Good stuff. Warp Prism is going to... Oh my god, look at that. I know I don't have the highest graphics settings. Forgive me, folks. I only have a 1650. I got to upgrade that one day. When graphics cards are going down. We'll see in the future. Chat's good to me. As long as I keep entertaining you guys and you guys keep supporting, I think it's foreseeable we'll upgrade the rig in the foreseeable future. Alright. The only thing that won't be upgraded is Boomer Dave. Okay, Corruptor's going to try to find their way inside the other side of the map. Phoenix is going in and trying to get some more work done and getting some scouting. The Corruptor's going to go potentially beyond the base. Okay, we do have that Blink Stalker transition. Baneling Nest coming down. I think those Corruptors are almost just out to scout. But they're allowing the Phoenixes to do so much work, which is kind of odd. There's 4 bases for our Zerg. He isn't quite saturated yet. It's going to be momentarily as these drones complete. And I would like to see a 4th base come down for Hero. He really could use a 4th. Ooh, I like the hallucinations in with this too. That's a tasty little target for our Zerg player. Phoenix is still going to be nuisance in the back. Okay, we are going into Disruptor 30 for our Protoss player. On to +1 ground weapons, +2 on the way. Very cool stuff. We have a lot of oversaturation in the main. A little oversaturation in that of Mr. Hero. Dark's getting a little mined out there. Yeah, they're still going to distribute this. A lot of weird stuff going on in this game. The meta still is not settled. It's Corruptor Roach. Funnily enough, though, Hope, we do see this sometimes. It has been a thing where people have been doing the... I've seen Dark do it, too. It's usually Corruptor Roach. But in a world where sometimes fun things can happen for Protoss, I was hoping for Mutus. Not gonna lie. You all heard me, chat. Ooh, Blink Stalkers are gonna get off creep, but that's so many links. They're gonna start to get surrounded, and Blink is on cooldown. Alright. Infestation Pit going down for Dark. Phoenixes are about to trade out. We do have a Fleet Beacon going down with the Templar Archives, and Charred just now starting. Oh my god, these changelings. I don't even think that Hero is paying attention to this. He's been too worried about the Phoenixes. He is microing, but he's just letting the Zerg see everything he's got. 4 Immortals, 4 Disruptors, and yeah, he's teching up. These changelings are definitely worth their weight in gold. Now he catches them. Kind of important to get rid of those changelings. Pain Shrine coming, choo-choo. Hero, oh gosh, everybody's betting on Dark, I could tell. Thank you for the prediction, mods. All right, this is the grand finals. Oh my god. Whoever bets on Hero is an absolute Chad. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, this Ling run by is gonna be rough. It's nothing but Stalkers, but the rest of the Protoss entourage in the way. We have a mothership. No carriers. None of that. No void rays. Nada. We going into Mothershipsville. Hero does have a bit of supply left, but... And he is taking a 5th base behind us. His Dark is... well, Dark's on 6 bases coming, potentially. But damn, we got Pathogen Glads coming. Melee, Carapace, Adrenal Glands. The whole works. Dark is a little behind in upgrades. Not gonna lie, it's a little scattered. His tech diversity does come at the cost of some issues. However, the Greater Spire, not a bad idea. Fleet Beacon being out is kind of nice, though, because we can transition on the Protoss side, and he is going to start getting carriers. All right, so I think this is the debate, again, trying to happen from Hero. Hero's such a creative player, like, truthfully. He's literally using 5-head mind games. Oh my dear lord. Absence. Hey, welcome Absence of Sense. If you're new here, please smash that follow button. Absence of Sense sounds like a name that somebody that fit in this channel. As I frequently say, chat, when they were handing out brains, I thought they said trains, and I'd say I'd take the next one. Anyway, with that said, Storm is on the way. Mothership has arrived. This could be some really cool gameplay coming up here. Greater Spire, Ultra Cavern, every tech is going down for dark. It's just funny, like, look at this tech diversity. We have just everything. The whole entourage of Zerg tech. Alright. Stalker's gonna go try to clean up some creep in the center of the map. Trying to prevent the positional move out of hardware, which is, you know, a little bigger of a map. Not like huge, not too, but still, decent sized map. Don't want that to go too far. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alrighty, we do have a huge ling run by again, a couple banelings in the mix. Oh, Mothership, he does not want the scouted. This is gonna be a huge bane bust. This base is as good as dead, and well, there's no workers there yet. Hopefully it doesn't happen at the wrong time. The push out's coming. The Mothership's moving across the map with all this. The carriers have arrived. The corruptors are coming. The bane bust is gonna be a moving. This base is as good as dead. Photon cannons are not. There's a lot of them. That's a lot of banelings. And with that said, there's a Nidus in the main base. The base doesn't die. Gonna try to move on to the other because there's no workers there. That was the biggest debate 5-head play out of Hero. But Hero, can he get out in time? He's gonna save a lot of these drones. Or probes, rather. He does it. Denies the Nidus, loses 13 workers, but it doesn't matter so much. He's gonna lose some disruptors here. Mothership actually helping this greatly with the broodlings, but he has to try to keep some of this together because there's still a lot of Zerg ground army. The disruptors are still quite useful. That being said, Zealots and a Stalker warping into the main base to take care of the Nidus. This is absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh, man. Beautiful fungals on everything. Damn, that is absolutely crazy. Well. Probes finally getting transferred to this 5th base, which still stands for our Protoss player, Mr. Hero. He's going into carriers. He's getting his air weapons. Our Zerg player also going on Flyer Carapace. Very good stuff. He's going to get his Flyer attacks presumably right after. He does have those pesky Vipers, as they can be quite annoying to the Protoss at this stage of the game. Spine Crawler is going to prevent the Zealots from RNGing their way into. Oh, baby, we got the recall into the main. But this is pure carrier, and there's a lot of corruptors. Additionally, there's a lot of biles, but do we get some Novas? Beautiful Nova! Do we get the connects? We do! We get some beautiful connects, but there's too many corruptors. This is actually really scary for Mr. Hero, who does get a recall. Is gonna lose a Disruptor and 2 Zealots. Well, the Ultra Plating is gonna complete. Almost was shut down. Now that was so fucking funny. Dear Lord. That was like out of the book of Neeb right there, folks. By the way, Neeb is gonna be playing in tomorrow's tournament as well. For those of you who are fans of Mr. Neeblet. Okay, it's Corruptor Broodlord, but there's some juicy storms. Hero has to be careful still not to lose these High Templar. Okay, we have... Oof. We have it all coming. Ultra speed. The Hive went down. The Hive's rebuilt. Where? Huh? Question mark? Okay, he's just relying on the tech he already has. Okay, we have it all coming. We have an Oracle coming. We have Tempest coming. We have Tectonic Destabilizers, Air Weapons +3, and Shields +2 for our Protoss. While Zerg is just trying to hold on. Dark is actually surprisingly in a bit of a rough spot. However, a Ling run by can be kind of rough on the production in the main. There's not much mining. Actually, no, everything's, yeah, that's all taken care of. In fact, that's a lot of losses for Dark. Our Protoss player has traded so well. Hero's been playing, like, basically S tier this game. Let's be real. When have we seen this in a while in tournaments? Like, hello, GSL? With Creator? Protoss not throwing? Oh, say that. Protoss throwing. Storming his own carriers and interceptors. Hello, Hero. In amazing position. Proceeds to throw as Caster says it. Caster jinxing player. Nothing we can do better here. Big oof. Okay, 6 base going down and gonna get saturated up for Hero. Hero almost at 69 workers. Does he build one more for memes? That would be funny. All right. The Golden Armada has to be rebuilt. And a lot of the disruptors traded out too, I'd like to point out. Yeah, we only have one... Yeah, one disruptor left. Well, this is a lot of corruptors. Truthfully, if all the Broodlords get traded out, this could be a bit of a problem for Dark. Because, well, in terms of income, players are certainly pretty even, honestly. Dark a little ahead because he has more workers, but Hero's going to build in a few. I don't think he's too concerned with it. He's going to build another Nexus so he can just kind of, you know, shuffle around as need be, and if things trade out, he constantly has some mining bases. Elucidated Phoenix is going to see the army, as is the Oracle. Pretty crucial component. We got a War Prism coming in with double Immortal drop into the main base, trying to kill some tech. That's actually a big brain play. Does he get the Ultra Cavern? The Ultra Cavern goes down. Beautiful play from our hero. Pun intended. Batteries not included. Game's gonna take a few more minutes. True. This might as well be Neeb versus Scarlet right now, how it's playing out. We're starting to see the Spore Forest come out and everything else. But Dark didn't really get to a crazy worker count, though. I'd like to point out this game. Meanwhile, on the other side of Banebus, going in to set some static defense out. We're trading out here a little bit is what it looks like. However, Mama Ship number 2 is back. The shenanigans are continuing from our Protoss player. I don't know. This is looking... it's possible that either side could be a bit of a throw or some damage. Speed War Prism gonna get taken down from two token corrupt. I was gonna say one token corruptor, but it's really two. And that Hive could potentially go down. Would be funny to have seen a recall before, but now he's gonna just put some hurting on it, distract the Zerg player, and Transfuse is getting forced on it. Those two Immortals basically just putting in the work. Okay, we have +3 flyer attacks and Carapace going down for a Zerg player. This is where things get interesting. Our Protoss player just getting his air armor as well. So stuff's starting to get a little countered. Oh, beautiful fungal. Almost catches, does catch the High Templar, and the carrier is very unlucky for Mr. Hero as this is all panning out. This engagement is crazy. Oh my god. The storms really helping these corruptors, but I don't know. These are Tempest and carriers, and they're not trading out well. There's so many corruptors. And the Broodlords, again, that was the threat. What I was getting at, only 3. Tempest, not even 2, gonna survive. Hero now just in a rough spot. He does have a lot of Blink Stalkers, but again, it was the Broodlords. A nice little Zealot run by killing this base. Potentially, I think the Broodlords may make it there just in time. We do have 5 Ultralisks coming. Another Ultra Cavern was built. And, well, Hero is going to try to fight his way back in this. Even those 2 Immortals would be helpful right now with Ultras coming out. But so much was lost The losses now absolutely even. Hey, Bitfury, thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate you. Very much appreciated. Thank you. What a legend. Guys, thank you all for the help, the support of the stream. And I know you got Mr. Steadfast, so I'm sure most of you are going to migrate over there eventually. Seems to be happening, but that's okay. We're getting tired. We're trying to do it. And goddamn. Yeah, this is absolutely nuts. These hero moves so good. True. Ultra Cavern going down. And, well, oh, he gets a snipe on one of the upgrades, the Carapace. 4 flyer attacks going down, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh, Hero took some rough fights, and that was all she wrote. I think we're about to see the end right here. It's possible, but I don't know. Okay, this is gonna be it's gonna be all Archons? Hello, Broodlords, sir? Sir? Broodlords? Actually, that is like 8 Broodlords. 9 Broodlords. Math, streaming, bad idea, counting, late night. Hello? Ooh, nice Archon recall. Though all the static gets destroyed. Yeah, Hero's in a rough spot. He's got a bank, but like, he's not spending it. He's like trying not to invest in the wrong things, but realistically, I wouldn't hate seeing him building Void. Like, does he even have Flux Veins? Yeah, he doesn't have Flux Veins with all the tech choices. I would have rather seen him gone into Void Rays with Flux Veins. He scouted the Corruptors. I mean, like, that's really the play. And thank you again, Bitfury. Ray Rain, how you doing? Oh my god. Everybody's holding up just barely. It's a late night of StarCraft. Broodlord's gonna jump on top of this. Greater Spire is gonna go down. The Ultralisk are around, remember, too. And I don't know how well this army's gonna do against this. Are we gonna see a recall? Oh god. Protoss is just absolutely trapped. Wait, what? What was it? What? Did a mothership die? I think that was a mothership or Nexus killed behind this. That's crazy. Wait, are the Stalkers actually kind of... They're doing all right? Can he get another one? That's actually pretty good. There's only 3. Unfortunately, a recall was canceled. But let's see here. Yeah, the mothership was killed in a recall. Very unlucky. These Archons are trapped. That at the same time, our Protoss player is not entirely dead. He does have a bank still. Can he get on top of these Broodlords? Is going to do a lot of damage to the Ultra. These are some hurting Archons, though. It would be so funny to see them kill at least one. Did they get the other? Oh, they get 2 Broodlords. That's huge. The game state has now changed so much, but the Fungals are out. The Dark Fungals. Gotta love. Excuse me. Gotta love it. Mucus. Oh my dear lord, this is nuts. Alright, beautiful surrounds with the Fungals from Dark on those Stalkers. Again, now is the time where you could totally tech switch. Oh my god, the Corruptor's going by the War Prism. They're like, wait a minute, nope, we're gonna go for it. Stalkers and Archons trying to rush across the other side. Roaches and Infestors is the play as the tech trade outs, but there's so many damn Corruptors. That Nexus should be canceled. He should cancel it. He doesn't cancel it. He gets a kill. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Hero has so much of a bank. Dark does not. The income is certainly in favor of Heroes in addition to the bank. Heroes should be able to secure a win, potentially. But it's too early to tell. There's some good units. We got Ravagers, we got Vipers, we got Infestors. And we got a lot of Zealots, though. Zealot, okay. Do we get the... Oh, the token Broodlord goes down. But, you know what's not good? Neural Parasites against your own army. And 12 drones going down. Dark down to 30 workers, losing one of the few remaining bases. I think Hero actually has this. Army supplies not lying here. So much tech has been lost. I think our Protoss player does it. Neuroparasites or not, Dark with the big brain plays. It's just too far too late. What a scrappy game. I know we're gonna see a fight for. Oh, wait. It's coming down to bases and stuff. Because truthfully, we can see transitions of all kinds here happen from this point on. My God, this is crazy. Double Immortal production. That's kind of what I was having a hope to see, but okay. He's going back to the static defense, and that is an impenetrable forces for a moment anyway. The Lynx can't get in there. Look at how little mining is going on here. Okay, this is where Dark is gonna go push. He's like, all right, you're mining on the left side. I know it, so I gotta put some pressure on you. He's got all these corruptors. Some of them have even traded out. But we're going into double Robo Immortal production of all things. Don't really hate it, honestly. War Prism goes out. Blink Stalker's going in. Oh, does he get the kill? No, almost. Parasitic Bomb doing the work on the War Prism is going to go down. Wait, barely lives. This is crazy. That's the only hatch. The only hatch standing. Oh, no. The Parasitic Bomb kills the War Prism. Funnily enough, as it goes down. Very crazy stuff. Okay, you just have little paltry forces from Hero going out on the map. Dark with a massive army supply. Hero can still gather, and he just has to be patient. Keep the little pressure he's doing. But Dark's in a horrible position economically. He just has a little bit standing. And in fact, this hatchery, like, literally he can try to run Zealots into it, and it'd be dead. Hero still has a slight bank, and his economy is pretty decent. So, that being said, he's got a great shot at just taking this out. You know, I wouldn't have hated to see him get disrupted. Does he cancel it? Oh, he canceled it, thank God. You can't get too cocky here. Does take the left side. But seriously, would have loved to see him go into disruptors now. We're transitioning back to Roach Rav. If he sees this, if he reacts correctly, Roach Ravager. There's a lot of links, sure. But, yeah, Zurich is just losing more and more corruptors going to pee on this base. There's no Stalkers left. In fact, what do we actually have for Protoss? 2 Archons, the 8 Stalkers that just warped in. Battery Overcharge trying to hold this. Corruptors trading out. And, yeah, Dark actually doesn't even have a 200 supply cap anymore because Overlords have been sniped so many times. Bait. How you doing, No Use? Dave, please go back after the game and look at that recall. I will... I have to jump to the series. I would love to. I don't have an instant replay set. Just so by the time you guys see that, it is, I'm 100% sure it was a mothership getting sniped. My God, yeah, there's... Okay, so Protoss is just now starting to get an army again. That's the only thing really keeping Dark in this game. He does have this base mined out to the max. Well, this is one thing you can certainly do in Hero's position. Go and clean up what tech structures you can. Now that he has a little bit of a force together and he's not entirely focused here. He's got the wall of Immortals and Archons, and in fact, he might just have a recall. Another mothership coming, funnily enough. This is a lot of Zerg. This is a damn lot of Zerg, though. And again, Disruptors would have been the answer, in my humble opinion. Neuroparasite forces 1 kill on the Immortal. However, our Protoss player is going to go. We're in a bit of a base trade, but our Protoss player obviously in a great position. A lot of those Corruptors went down. Wouldn't have hate to see him build Void Rays. He never made that Void Ray switch. Like, I myself make that mistake. Every Protoss player does now. Since the nerf, they're still good. And they're in said matchup when you need them. Yeah, especially with this, you know, and especially now Speed and Flux Vein. Funnily enough, damn, Hero trying to take Dark side of the map, which is now full contest. It's actually far away from any of the bases that we have from Hero. Oof. This War Prism taking that Parasitic Bomb is rough, but he does get a couple beautiful feedbacks on our Zerg player. Again, no corruptor or no disruptors. That would be beautiful to see. It just ain't gonna happen. Yeah, I think Hero needs to just kill the army, and it is starting to trade out. Like, literally all that can be built now is Roach Ravager. And whatever other units... Well, you can still get infestors, but the economy for Dark is so abysmal. He's literally hanging on to what he has. Like, this really has to be a pretty big throw for Hero to lose this at this point. It's a tough... I mean, it gets tough because our tech switches and such, but... Yeah, I don't see Dark actually taking this. It can. It is kind of possible, but... Just look at the econ. Heroes contain him to this side of the map. Heroes now taking this side of the map, which has a fresh mining base. Dark does just have one fresh mining base there, but it's a lot of Protoss. Okay, he's gonna position with the Immortals in the front. Mothership in with the fight. This could be the decider. Fungals are gonna help greatly on this, preventing the cloak for a second, but now there's Overseers, but that's just, oh, this Protoss army, the Immortal Machine Gun Hero takes game number 1. Imagine one blank DT. True, there was a lot of tech that we got into. It was scrappy, it was cool, but at the end of the day, not enough Dark Templar. You know what I'm saying? Not enough Cowbell, not enough Dark Templar. Games, we're done. I would look back on it, but I need to get into the next series. I'll be honest, I might raid into Steadfast if this gets too late. For how short of, small of amount of people we had, this is crazy for a tournament which is literally a couple $100 more than what I do on my weeklies. Alright, here we are, and spawning in the bottom left corner of 2,000 atmospheres. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Dark. And his opponent in the upper right. Get up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Hero. I'll be honest, guys. Imagine, yeah, it's just, I'm getting a little tired. I might have to call it earlier, but if I do this, I am in my quota. It's not like I don't like doing this, it's so late. And I have to cast 2 tournaments tomorrow. I have to cast on Monday. Wait till you guys see it. True, Yeti. And Ray Rain. You guys got it there. Ray Rain called it. Everybody that is, that was living on Hopium is now happy. Y'all got a bunch of channel points for game 1, potentially, but I think it's for the series. Oh my gosh. I might end up raiding into Steadfast prematurely. Oh, dude, ESL Open Cup Asia is cracked lately, and the reason is we're into the beginning of the season 2. Sue's back in, which spices things up a bit. Just great games. It's not just Asia, though, but, dude, the NA games, too, Locke, and everybody in chat. I'm actually sad that I can't cast it on Monday, but I'm just going to be absolutely destroyed. I'll have work. I have, again, like, a bunch of casting to do from things, and I have some other stuff. I honestly, I'm gonna have to call it after this game, I think. Dave may just need to pass out. Steadfast is gonna be absolutely dead, but I have to cast. Actually, yeah, I have to cast because I committed. I should probably pass the heck out. Because I don't see myself being able to stay up all night and then cast 2 things tomorrow. Oof. This is gonna be a long week, folks. That's all I'm gonna say. Darkcast to lose so Zergs will stop building roaches. That's funny. All right. Double adept opener with a oracle coming. So the third kind of pop any moment. Yeah. It's the Stargate play this game. Didn't work out game number 1. Very cool game number 1 we had for sure. Alright, 4 drones going. Not great trades when you think about it in terms of cost, but this oracle is going to make well up for it. Does get saved and is on its way out. Another oracle play. 3rd oracle coming. It's going to be a 3 oracle play. That's a lot of lings at the floodgates. However, the oracle is going to have to come. Well, it doesn't use the pulsar beam. Warp gate's completed, so some adepts can shade in. This is kind of nice for hero. It's going to push back out with 2 of the oracles. 3rd going to pop. Yeah. Nothing at the 3rd because that canceled the forced hash block to take into 3rd as the Nat did kind of work in Mr. Hero's favor. He's going to go push posture out with the adepts. Wait for the oracles. Going to get a kill on a creep tumor. Denying some creep spread. And then he's going to go debate around and push with the 3 oracles and the adepts at the same time. 2 adepts going to shade in. Get chased by the lings. Are we going to see the shade complete? They are. Oh, no, not like this hero. Hero going to lose those 2 adepts. Absolutely. With not much in terms of trading. 3rd base going down. About 25% complete for hero. Oh, my God. We do have Xenitis Worm on the way again. Yo, where's the any key? Gifting the first 10 gifted subs of the month of May. Happy May 1st, any key. Thank you so much, you legend. Don't overwork yourself, Dave. There's always more StarCraft 2. Yeah, there's not always more of my job. That's a good point. Thank you, any key, dude. I love you, brother. Gifted to some heavy hitters, too. Maple is my homeboy. He's going to be excited. The Canadian Protoss sensation himself. Nidus is shut down. This is 5 oracles. Very crazy stuff. Out of our Protoss player. Very cool. Aniki stoked. Loving these matches. Thank you so much, you legend. God damn it. Aniki, man. One of a kind, that guy. One of a kind. Aniki. Alright, guys, we gotta do the command. I'm doing this for Aniki.
Oh, another computer. Says hit any key. Well, which one's the any key?
There is a picture, but we're not gonna see it for now. Prismatic alignment shutting down these Niduses as they're popping. Dark seems a little committed, but he's gonna actually build a bunch. Thank you so much, Aniki. God damn. Starting hot in May. Oh dear Lord, we're gonna get a kill on the Overlord. Wow. Drop by to say hi. Well, thank you. And it's a pleasure to see you, good sir. We have a 5-ical. This is like Ride of the Valkyries of oracles. Damn. All right, we got a charge Robo Templar Archives. I hope you're doing well, Aniki. And I hope you get some time off here in a bit. We had a 5-ical, now we have a 4-ical. They're killing queens, but a 4th goes down. Now the trifecta of oracles is gonna go around to get some vision, try to get some damage done. Really not the greatest trades. We're gonna see a 4th base attempt to get taken from our Protoss player with a charge. And +1 ground weapons on the way. After such a gas-heavy start with all those oracles, but honestly, they've actually helped keep them alive, forced Niduses in some interesting trades. Niduses cost money. Charge is not done yet, which is unfortunate, but it's going to be finished in 12 seconds. The Oracle's actually low on energy, so they can't really help too much with Pulsar. Void Ray is going to help in the fight. Actually, Void Ray can go catch a few Overlords if Dark gets sloppy. Oh, they are. There's more than one. Okay, we got 2 Void Rays, 3 Oracles. It's like, I feel like the count right now on Sesame Street, folks. Hero playing like a madman with all the Oracles. Now he's going to go into Archons. It's going to be charged a lot of Immortal Archon, charge a lot switch with a couple Void Rays and 3 Oracles. Good shit. That actually is a good timing for it, and especially when he's up again, we're going to see the melee, +1 melee and Glio Reconstitution finishing up here very shortly. Nice little rev tag on some of this for our Zerg, or our Protoss player. Looking at the Zerg army. Can never have too many Oracles. True. Big true. God damn. All right. Let us go. Okay, War Prism gonna get tickled a little bit. Kind of keeping our Zerg player on his toes. We are gonna go into a Fleet Beacon with 2 more Stargates going on. It's gonna be very extensive Stargate play. We got a Ling Bane Roach Ravager play out of Mr. Dark, which is not surprising, but we don't see a Spire yet. And at this point, I don't think Dark really knows. It's, you know, it's not very apparent that he's going transitioning into Stargate. We do have the Infestation Pit coming down for Zerg, and behind this, so we are going to see that little bit of transition and centrifugal hooks finishing up. All right, this is a scary Zerg army, though. Dark has a lot. That's a lot of Ling Bane. Centrifugal hooks finishing up is going to make this even scarier. There's no Psionic Storm behind this, which would be quite helpful against this. There's literally no AoE. So that's one thing I don't exactly like about this army. When you go Sky Toss like this, the absence and area of attack for Protoss can be really rough. However, these Zealots are going to at least help clean up some of the Lings, but not able to defend this base. This base is as good as canceled. Or is it? Okay, we're going to see the Oracles come in. Nice little rev tag on the armor. Just scares it away. War Prism debating it. Okay, has to be careful not to lose the Prism to Queens. Dark, meanwhile, trying to take the 6 o'clock location base. Okay, there's a good amount of Banes. Is this going to be scouted? And actually, one of the Archons is damaged in shields. Okay, actually, the Banes are all cleaned up. Not too bad, not too bad. Little paltry forces Zealots again defending some static, some cannons in the southeast. 5th base location for Hero. Dark has taken so much of the map. He's being extra greedy behind this. Considering the size of the army, he's just gonna double expand and play kind of like ZVT, where you're trading bases. Yeah, Yeti, you're right. The fact that he wasn't making drones is certainly a worrying thing. That is Dark we're talking about, not just some scrub, run-of-the-mill semi-pro player or something. You know what I'm saying? We're talking big leagues, boys. And girls. Oh my goodness. Zealots getting absolutely slaughtered. But wait, the Roaches are going into the Immortal Archon machine gun. That being said, Psionic Storm is going to complete soon. We have the carriers coming. Dark on nothing that shoots up other than Queens. This is a crazy game, but the economy is so massive for Dark right now. Our Protoss player's spending it all, but Dark going into all ground. Oh no, that's a debate. That was a huge debate. With the stasis ward. Beautiful storms, but these banelings are going to be a bit of the problem. Nice stasis trap, though. Oof. Bile's good unit. Corrosive Bile, good unit, but you know what? Yeah, watch this. Oh my god. Doing so much devastating damage to such expensive units. What a crazy game. Oh, if that stasis ward goes off, that could be really big for Hero. Hero has traded out effectively his entire ground army. Losing all those immortals was rough. The trades are not that far off, and you don't want to be in that spot as Protoss when a Zerg has this many bases. It is not good, let me tell you something. Okay, and now we are getting into Infestor 30. There's Neural Parasite, and we do have the Carapace for Ultras coming. Zealot's gonna get absolutely nothing done, and this is a pretty big Ling run by. That's not good, even though there's 2 photon cannons. Oh, the wall is complete. Beautiful warp in from Hero. At a time that he's going pure Sky Toss. Essentially pure Sky Toss. There's not a whole lot. Okay, the Oracle see this. They're pulsar beaming the what they can. Oh no, oh no, oh no, the air weapons are coming. I don't know if that was worth it. Okay, ground carapace +1 completing, but the air weapons level 2 and ground weapons level 3 completing for our Protoss player. I don't know if that was warping in all those zealots to save. Oh, it's to save production, I guess that was. But there's constant Ling run bys from Dark, and all the static defense is gone. Protoss has nothing to deal with this back home. He has carriers. Okay, he's pulling probes. Hello? Sir, chitinous plating did complete. Oof. The denial of the +3 weapons. Air weapons couldn't have came at a worse time. Because he also has no cyber core, period. Archon's gonna help quite a bit, but they're gonna go down. That's just too much Ling, and a couple of roaches are just gonna make the difference. It's just 4 roaches made a hell of a difference in that fight. I think the 2 Archons, how they were choked, might have mostly lived and cleaned up most Lings. They're burrowed in Lings, getting shut down. Dark, the cheeky lad that he is gonna keep that. Oh my dear lord. Classic Dark, the burrowed Lings in the back of the natural. Just crazy, crazy stuff. Robotics Bay going down at kind of a dicey location, to be honest with you. Quite frankly, I don't really want to see that. There's a lot of Archons, but now we're going into Ultras. I would like to see, you know, truthfully, Voids again. We all be forgetting us, Protoss. Yeah, he's no Spire. I don't know if it's derping. He's going for a different style. And it's kind of working, Eddie, I think. But there's going to be Tempest. Tempest could help. I could see Tempest helping a little bit here. See, the thing is, Zerg ground army is very strong, too, though, is the way you got to look at it. I've seen this work, and it is Dark. So there it is. The Fungals and the Biles. That is, oh, this is it, Yeti. You just saw the rebuttal. This is the Dark style of playing it. That's a really damaged mothership. It's some heavily damaged carriers. Queens could just chisel at them. And there's no High Templar for, well, there are. I could just say that. They're invisible. They're dank Templar. Guys, everybody has it all wrong. Dark Templar are not dank Templar. It are the ones. It's the ones that are High Templar that are cloaked by a mothership. Those are the dank Templar. The dankest the dank. Oh my dear lord. Oh my dear lord. This is crazy. Jeebus, this is crazy. Oh, these biles are gonna just wreck. Okay. Maybe not, but if they get some more, they're certainly gonna wreck, and they are. Nice Psionic Storms. Mothership needed to be microed seconds ago. That mothership's almost dead. I don't know why he didn't. Oh, Hero with the miss micro. He could have saved the mothership. Mothership's still useful, but he's gonna keep going into carriers. Does have some Tempest. There we go. You know what we got somewhere? The dankest of shrines. Wait, did he build another dark shrine, or is that the first one? I think that was the first one this game. Just in case, I'm gonna check. No, it is one. DT's actually a great idea this game. Is gonna be able to make some more Archons. You know, people forget that, but there's a time in the game where the economy gets so weird, and you're a little light on gas. Dark Templar make cheaper Archons for what you can afford. Well, not cheaper, but basically it's a way for you to get Archons, if nothing else. But DTs are quite good against Ultras without detection. You can take care of them quickly. Beautiful Lingbrun by from Dark to a totally unexposed base, which is going to potentially go down. But our Protoss does have quite the sizable army. Just going to pressure in and kill, and it's mostly ground, but he has to be careful because there's a lot of infestors. There's not, okay, he does have an observer. Oh no, but Neural Parasite is going to be a bit of a pain. Cleans up some of these infestors, and all this Microbial Shroud is going to mean this army is going to go down. We're seeing it. Yeah, we're seeing Ultras going down everywhere. It's too much Ultra play. Dark memeing too hard. It's not looking that great. The income is still banking for both of them, despite the base falling, which is very unfortunate for Hero. But he's making capital gains on Zerg's side of the map. That being said, a charge lot run by in the main is pretty good until there's 3 Ultralists just chilling. They're clumped up. But he's just menacingly pushing across the map on the other side. Nothing is being warped in at home, however. On one of his few mining bases, though, it's pretty mined out. It's not bad, but he's going to lose the Warp Prism. He's not paying attention. There's one Corruptor. The Spire finally went down to token Corruptor in the whole game. One Corruptor made. That is hilarious, and it actually did a good job of killing the Warp Prism. What the hell is going on here? GG. Hero takes game number 2. Seriously, Magic Turtle. You know, guys, I'm going to break the shit out of Sales balls tomorrow when I'm casting them. If I'm that tired, now I'm probably going to be too tired too, but I think God, am I actually casting game 3? If this isn't a coin sweep, we're raiding into Steadfast because I just can't do it. I literally, there's no way. There's no way I can do it, guys. Wait, set the scores wrong. I gotta remember, I stayed up till 6:30 in the morning last night drinking. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right corner of Curious Minds. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Dark. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Hero. But thank you all for hanging out. Those of you that did, those that have lurked, those that have popped in and out. Crazy nights for me not to have a raid and have the turnout. It's been quite a long time. I think there's a record for that to happen on just an open cup or anything. I've had some good turnouts in open cups from time to time. This was good StarCraft. Magic Turtle, good to see you. Hero is crushing it. Now, I mean, honestly, guys, you laugh, but Dark totally could have won before. It's just, he didn't have anything. It was just Queens. You use Microbial Shroud. Like, it sounds silly. Even if somehow he went into Hydras, he would have fine. This game, Dark is, you know, it's not a proxy hatch, not anything too crazy. No Rattata plays. Yeah, this is crazy. Hero actually doing it. Chad, if you don't mind me, I'm gonna take a minute. What we're gonna do is we're gonna follow this probe while I run and do something quick, because I'm spent. Great commentary, right, guys? Oh. Alright, so, you know what I say to that, guys? Probe does some dancing, things happen, links were made, metabolic boost, Stargate. Something, something, something. You know what I say? I'll have a brewski, Charlie. Here's the feeling good all the time. Couldn't do it, chat. I had to go. Fortunately, it wasn't a cold one. It was a warm one. I figured I'd have to get one. Man, this is a little rough. 2 adepts gonna go in, and yeah. Lings are on the move. Oh my god, look at this. I missed this. There's no... What wall is this? In a land where Protoss players at the pro level kick ass and then immediately don't build walls. Like, dude, oh my god. This is painful to see. This is like one of my games. It's a link flood, but it's a scuffed wall link flood. This is like the worst case scenario for our Protoss player. But he has to hold, like that's not, you know, you literally, the integrity of your wall means the difference of making or breaking it to win it. Oof. Oracle's very low on energy for pulsar beams. There's not a lot. Oh my goodness. Shield batteries coming up are pretty big though. Can they do it? We're gonna see probes pulled. We're gonna see everything. The boys are on the line. It's nothing but links. Battery overcharge is activated, but the battery goes down. And I think Dark just secures the win right here. I have something funny to message. Hey. Agile, thanks for the raid. Hey, welcome. Am I related to Chuck? Nope. Just Dave Testa. Alright, we might have a reverse sweep. We might have more cheeky cheek. But all I know is that was one damn scuffed wall. Now back in it. Is it to win it? Spawn it in the bottom left, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Thank you, got Agile for the raid, by the way. Give it up for Dark, our blue Zerg player. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming as well. Give it up for Hero. I totally wasn't just AFK. We got a pylon going down. We don't have a probe going out. He's going to go for a gateway. What the? What? Hello? He's going gas first. Let the battle of the memes begin. Let's hope for not another 900-minute game. Famous Chuck Testa that is. Listen. I look like Chuck Testa, but I don't taxidermize pets. And guess what? We have the drone harass we saw in game number 1 coming again. Or is this going to be a proxy hatch? This could be... this is looking more and more like a proxy hatch, folks. Could be a scout, but I'm thinking this is a proxy hatch. Yep. Cheese, the Protoss, redeemed for 500 channel points. Raiders, welcome if you're new here. Please smash that follow button. And anybody in my channel, make sure you follow Agile. OG Zorg player, Grandmaster streamer, influencer of Boom. There's no scout. So, there was no scout. Hero is making the wrong call here in every way. This is just hurting him. Look at the economy. That, like, oh my god, he's totally not reacting right. Our Zerg player just now getting a pool behind this. This is not what you want to do. This is just a macro game with the investment of a hatch. And he's going to get the Evo can. Oh my god, this is causing some issues. And we have Enki lagging us again. Well, hello there. I'm absolutely exhausted. Enki losing internet again. Someone get AOL on the phone, please. I had to say it. I'm too tired. I'm just teasing. Not harassing the poor guy's internet problems, but it was a funny way. Okay, so we got a double adept opener at a time where the pool's just gonna finish. I guess that's about as good as you can do. Drone's gonna be annoying, gonna scout. This may be a pretty short one. The ball is in Dark's court. But yeah, please smash that follow button if you're new here. This has been a crazy night of StarCraft. I apologize for being exhausted. It was a late night of drinking last night. And I have to cast 2 tournaments in, let's see, back-to-back. In approximately, let's see, 8 hours. So, yeah. If this game goes on, which is likely going to, yeah, these adepts ain't gonna do diddly squat. Sadly for our Protoss player. Oof. That was honestly, I would say, yeah, cheeky play, kick below the belt from Mr. Mr. Dark, but we all know Dark. We know how he is. Look at Dark. Look at Zerg. You know what I'd like to see? My regular viewers know what I'd like to see, but when behind. Dankus Shrinicus, and do it at a weird time, because that's when your opponent doesn't really expect it. Okay, he's getting more adept pressure, trying to get there, but that's a lot of links. Resonating Glaives is the play, is gonna certainly be what our Protoss player is doing. Oh no, that was 5-head play by Dark! Not like this hero. He's going for Resonating Glaives, and he's gonna lose the glaives. But probably the best idea he could have to try to shade out is gonna just cancel. He knows there's a dead adepts. Oh, I know. I'm just teasing him. Enki's great. Enki is absolutely phenomenal. Alright, we are gonna see some damage done to the creep tumbles. I was asking Steadfast Between if he'd cast tomorrow too, but yeah, he's calling it, and I don't blame him. Alright, Overlord is going to go down, and yeah, that's about it. Not really the greatest position, to say the least, for our Protoss player. 5-minute and 48-second Nexus. Nothing too fantastic there. We're going to see a couple Phoenixes coming out. But everything is super delayed. Truthfully, he just needed to scout. He didn't send out a scout. He opened with a gas first build. Well, he is playing like a champ, but yeah, he's right, but like Hero honestly has been playing really well today, guys. For those of you that rated in, it's not so much that it is definitely volatile, but he's getting some work done. He's killing a queen. There's no roaches. Banelings are definitely something you don't want to mess with, though, in this case. Comically, the Adept's doing some damage to buildings, which doesn't always happen. Oh, actually getting some free lings. Not too shabby, not too shabby, not too shabby. Are they going to shade out? There's Banelings there. He cancels the shade. He's got to be extra careful with this. Resonating Glaives, definitely doing a little more work than Adepts normally do to Lings, but there was a Ling Bane bust, and actually there's just a Ling run by in the main behind all this. Very crazy stuff. Phoenixes, I don't know why he's going Phoenixes. The whole wall's down. Yeah, that was a Bane bust in the front because the whole wall's down. Third base was denied. I dare I say it, this was a throw. Well, folks, I believe we just found a hidden talent from Hero. The amazing Chad player he is. He's so good. I think that it's very likely he's going to be talent scouted to join the New York Yankees. This is a throw, folks. For those of you coming in as well, I'm also just barely awake at this point because of things. All right. Phoenix is moving in for the kill. And yeah. Very good stuff. Oof. Yeah, this is looking like a very rough position for Hero. He is going to get some drones here and there, be annoyed with the Phoenixes. He's going to try to deny a fourth base, but he's lost so much. This is a very sad thing to see for our boy Hero. He's going into a more, like, this is pure, like, Ling Bane. There's just going to be a Roach Warren now, and he's going to build Immortals. Okay, no, because he went into Stargate. Okay. He's getting collateral damage. Actually, these drone trades are pretty nice. Not gonna lie, he's constantly keeping that pressure up because he has to. I guess that's the only foreseeable way to get back in. He's gonna go into, is he gonna go into Colossi? Because Lings, that could be a bit of a problem with roaches. But having the Robo Bay, buying time with these Phoenixes. Okay, he scouts the base. He has nothing to harass the base. Not even an Oracle. Yeah, there's no Oracles left. Had he even an Oracle to be passed or two, it'd be good. But these are +2 melee Lings now. Coming. This base is certainly going to have to get canceled. Why even bother? Cancel, cancel, cancel! He didn't cancel. That is very unfortunate for our Protoss. No, not like this, Dark. I don't mean to be giving him shit, but chat. I feel like Dark's coming into this game like, you got your shitting pants on like it's Negan from The Walking Dead. This is just not the plays. We know a hero can... Oh, no, 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 no! The humanity. The Ling run-bys. The... invisible wall. More, huh? Okay. Hero is certainly memeing this game. Maybe he wants a game 5. Maybe he wants to provide. He's trying to be the next parting. That's all I can think of, guys. The only player I could think of that would toy with us like this would be parting. Different units. But let's be real here. Oh, buddy. As a Protoss player from Psystorm Gaming, y'all remember and know Nina. But all the players tend to go into the Speed Prism memes with Disruptors. I think we're going to be seeing that just now. She used to be on Psystorm and Exxon for a long time. And, yeah, that was a fun one for a lot of people. Speed Disruptor or Colossi drops +1 air weapons are on the way for our Protoss player. While he's trying desperately to secure a third base, scouts a roach, so he knows there's roaches on the field now. And I apologize if there's some lag, by the way. It's just the way she goes. 4 drones going down, but our Zerg player is able to saturate a 4th base. Hero just now getting this 3rd. Oh my god. No ground weapons for our Protoss player. This is... I'll be honest, he should just GG. Yeah, Hero memeing on us. What a freaking meme lord. Love the guy. Love the games. Casterman's tired. Yano. You gotta style with your gas first build. Yeah, the cancel button isn't on the F2 key, unfortunately, based. That's the funniest thing. Alright. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Berlingrad, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Dark. And his opponent in the upper left. From the land of clowns, give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's hero of the New York Yankees. I mean... Wait, what? Okay, this is really a proxy hatch this time, for real. Dark's doing it again? This is game 5? He's done it almost every game to this poor guy. I mean, Hero was up ahead, but Dark's like, alright, we're going full-blown Dark shenanigans. Dark planted it out like it's normal. This time, Hero scouts, but this is so cheeky. Is he gonna go right here? Oh, he's gonna go into wall. I like how he did this here. But yeah, this is gonna be... Hero needs to scout this. Wait, is he gonna scout this? He's gonna scout this. Let's go, Hero. This is a time for it. He knows what's up now. It's Cheese the Protoss. Ladies and gentlemen, this is full-blown Dark. I would have liked to seen a pylon here, because Dark would potentially have to fuck with it. He would have to fuck with it. Dark knows you have to get that natural after, but he could be 1,000% all in. We're gonna see a second chrono. That's my curiosity as a Protoss player on this. Okay, he does get a pylon block, but at the wrong time. This is why Dark was able to secure a third base. Hatch is gonna complete. Well, yeah, we're gonna see a couple lings being made. An Adept and a Zealot gonna be morphed in. I think this might be... Okay. Oh my god, that's not a wall at all. Dark, or Hero, miscalculating his walls. I think this could be a short... This may end up being a short one. But, like, it could go either way, honestly, short still. Nexus is down. But that no wall is alarming. Yeah, actually, that being said, this is roaches. Oh, dear lord. Yeah, there's no stalkers. There's no stalkers. There's no... Oh, there's a supply block. Oh. This is the kind of game where you cancel the hatchery. Or you cancel the Nexus. But, yeah, Deps. Okay, now he knows. He needs to get a shield battery. Is gonna get it, but that's not gonna finish in time. He has nothing to deal with this. Adepts, you need to pull boys to fight this. You literally need to pull boys to fight this. And he's going to. Yes! Can we do it? Can the pylon survive? Can Hero hold the Cheese the Protoss? Oh no, Stalkers. Gotta go in each component of the wall. Shield battery finishes one. Oh, just out of range on one side of the wall. This is gonna take a lot of micro. This wall needs to be fixed somewhere in here too. So much has to be done for Mr. Hero. That Adapt is unluckily gonna go down. There's no warp gate being researched. Just get the warp gate. Oh no, he has it. It did get finished. Never mind. Okay, Ling's going in. Luckily, it's only two. They're a little damaged. Probes can deal with it potentially. Are gonna don't focus too much. Don't focus too much. He's gonna send some units back. There's gonna be more Lings and then Roaches potentially behind this. No, it's just all Lings. 100% Ling flood. Now he's droning behind us. Funnily enough, and a little Stalkers not the greatest against Lings on their own, but Hero actually ahead on workers by 20. He needs to go. He needs to gather troops and go across. He's getting a robo. He's just going gateway units. That's exactly what you should do. At this timing, it's gonna be a lot of Lings, but he can just get Adepts and Stalkers. Adepts and Stalkers and some Zealots. Some Sentries, not bad. Maybe he's gonna leave the Sentries back home even. That might not be too horrible either. And the reason I was saying Adepts and Stalkers, Adepts for the Lings, Stalkers for the Roaches. You get a Warp Prism, bada bing, bada boom, you drop some gates, you're good to go. This game's gonna play out in a weird state. Dark significantly behind on workers for the moment, but Hero going right. Oh, buddy, this is what I want to see. The poor guy's just been cheesed the heck. He did have a cheeky opener before, but on either side of it, we'd love to see it. All right, Hallucinated Phoenix gonna go get a scout. See that a third base is just gonna be getting secured. Well, is it though? Not for a while. Great call on the hallucination. Gets a read on the base. Is going to check for the other third on triangle. And this is going to be a Roach Ravager push. There's two batteries. But again, he doesn't fix the wall. Like, even just dropping a battery in the wall, another pylon, something, anything. Because see, look, it's not even walled still. Okay, he just groups in, and he's fine. Okay, but there's disruptors behind this. This is the rude awakening for Dark after this. As long as Hero doesn't allow too much flooding to come in. Okay, a lot of the Lings getting cleaned up. That's what we want to see. Ravagers getting killed. There's going to be more Lings. Just Lings. So he can actually switch. GG! And Hero takes it. Let's heckin' go. That was a smashing end to the finals. Hero does it on game number 5. Let's fucking go. That was crazy. I could have went either way. Could have been ruined either way myself. But just how that played out and how that wall was. You got, that was like the ultimate plot twist. Hero takes it. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to make this short and sweet, but thank you all for all the support. Again, before I go, I'm Dave. I'm not just a shitty caster. I'm a shitty StarCraft player, too. But I host a lot of tournaments. That being said, we do have the Chicken Man Testa open at number 19. Yeah, let me just take a look here quick. I'm so tired, I'm falling asleep at the desk. Okay, here we go. I don't think he threw so much as it was just too much there. Alright guys, thanks for the cheers. Super extra with all the bits. He did 100, 200, 300, 400. Ghost for the fitty bitties. Thank you everybody here modding tonight. All of you. Evil Bacon, Akron, Captain Newbie, Yeti, Thorn, Fisherman, Magic Turtle, Hope, Filibuster, Shark Forge, Seth Light, Alexandros. And thank you new followers, Dexter, Gexter, the Maxix, No Use, Ion, Bogdan, Shinobo 15, Jimmy Needles, G Sound, Cookie Lolax, Anthony Ritz, Zelen 89, 92 Markles, The Tamarin, Marsk, Kiodex, Axel Hammer, Microwave, Isun Soida, Li Hong, 2412-1992. Thanks for the subs and gifted subs. Philo Locke for resubbing. And all the gifted subs from Where the Eddie Key and Dan Don. Where's the Eddie Key and Dan Don? Thank you so much. And Agile, thank you for the raid. I think there was somebody else who raided. Bit Fury, thank you for subbed. Bit Fury, thanks for the resub. And I'm trying to remember who else. But thank you guys so much. GG's. Thank you all for hanging out. And I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah. So, thank you all very much. And shout out to Agile. All right. right, we're gonna raid somebody.